Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here, back with some more Rue Valley, where we are gonna see if we can get out of this time loop. Maybe. I don't know if I'll finish it this stream or next stream. We'll see, because I am gonna do a long stream today. Because it is day 500, where I've been consecutively streaming every day for 500 days in a row. Well, let's get into it. Oh, go away, my guy. We are back, and the first thing I want to do is go to sleep and listen to the conversation, right? I have time left. What do I do with the time that's left? I can't do anything in here. Oh, do I waste some time? I guess I'll go for a drive. Go to the belt. We'll run out of time by the time I get there, I'm sure. Let me lower that a bit. Here we go. Eight o'clock.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, but I gotta leave.
Mr. Harrow.
Nope,
please.
gotta leave. Nope, sorry, gotta leave. Gotta leave.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Can't help you right now. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. I gotta listen on her conversation. Put it on silent. I just have no reason to talk to him anymore. Alright, let's go. Quick before she knows who's snooping. She won't see me behind that cactus. Bet those metal barrels will hide me. Jump into those bushes over there. You're not alone here. The pungent smell of a stale beer is so overwhelming that it has a presence.
What?
Her grip on the phone tightens, plastic cracking in the process. With the other hand, she spins the token with such fury you're afraid she'll cause a localized tornado. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard, daggers shining in her eyes.
I understand that, Richard, but you don't seem capable of understanding my instructions. So, I'm going to repeat them one more time and hope they get through all the noise in your head. Here's what will happen. Robin will apply. You will make sure her documents are filed as if the application was sent on time.
That's not what she said. To accept the invitation, you will make sure that the university's board disregards that whole past the deadline issue.
What is it now?
She squints her eyes and wrinkles pop up. In an instant, anger has added dozens of years to her face. Seems like her evening has turned into a real shit hurricane, and she's trying to fend it off with an umbrella. I better try and stay on her good side then. Maybe it's better to stay away completely. Probably.
No. If you stick to my plan, all will be well. If you stick to my plan.
The token in her hand stops spinning, and she grips it so hard that you see her skin turn red. Besides, remember that smell. It has grown so heavy and rich that you will pass out any moment now. Then the smell will take over your body and venture out into the world. That's not how that works. What's fucked up is, it would probably take care of your life better than you do. Maybe I should just let it then. You sure come from a long line of quitters. It's a wonder you're still here. Before the stench could wrestle control, the call is over with the angry press of a manicured fingertip. The tyrant has issued all the orders, it seems. Get up. Alright, it was... Click on this. Enter Frank's room. The reception was talking about the key cards. Maybe you could check with her. Okay, we'll try that. So I eavesdropped. Hold to wrap up. You did it once, you will do it again. Once you cross that line, it becomes a part of you. She declined an offer to enroll at a university. So you really are trying to control her life and make all her decisions for her, but she is an adult. I understand you probably do want to do what's best for her, but... So, the only thing I haven't done is I haven't taken this car. I'm assuming this is how I can make it to the, what were they called? What? I can't get in the car and drive north? Why can't I? What happened? Why can't I... did I miss my chance to do it? What do I do now? Well, there is an achievement to go work on the game. Play the game to kill time. Until the loop ends. Alright. I'm gonna break my own record. That's the spirit. Cocky. Hopeful. Tragic. After all that practice, after the tutorial you revisit it again and again, you start to feel it. Time to test yourself in the paraglider. Coin inserted, choice made. The machine coughs up a list of commands. Start the game. The countdown begins. You feel oddly ready, like you've done this in another life. You begin your descent, carefully tilting the wing flap to catch just the right stream of wind, the perfect glide path. A violent gust slams in from the left. The screen distorts like a torn canvas. You're no longer flying. You're surviving. Oh, Saucy, welcome in. Congrats on first. Thank you for a daily check-in. I probably should have read the controls. Gently correct with the joystick. You handle it like a leaf in a storm. Just enough finesse to make it look intentional. The gust subsides, slowly. You coax stability back into the glider. A bird. No, a missile made of feathers and spite. It collides with your paraglider and clings to it. Bank hard and go into a dive? You nosedive like a falling stone. The bird lets go immediately. Decides it wants no part in your madness. The runway looms ahead, getting closer. Upward stall, you stop descending, floating like a balloon. Too high, too light. nudge it downward slightly. You slowly bleed off altitude, like you've done this before. Maybe in another life. Or loop. Final descent. The runway spreads before you like an open invitation. Success. You land. Smooth, clean, no fanfare. Just the weight of breath returning to your lungs. Let's check the time. 25th place. Bravo. That's actually decent. You can write your name. What'll it be? You get 3 letters, choose wisely. What was our name again? We're Har. There it is. Your legacy. Reduced to 3 blinking glyphs. I don't think there's much else to do here, is there? Keep playing. Again. Of course again. Quitting is for people with closure. You've got a vendetta. Enough for now. You have tasted simulated descent. Time to return to the descent you can't control. Here it comes. You're getting used to this. A fire in the sky. Loud noise, your typical Sunday. Close your eyes. So our next thing is to talk to Robin.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta get... Here, let me help you. She looks at you suspiciously. Of course she does. Make her coffee.
Wow.
You're welcome. Robin.
There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the repair log or...
Try to get her attention. It's now or never. Now or never. But I don't have the social check. Oh, yes I do. I did it! It seems that after a few tries, you can finally behave as a decent human being in this kind of situation. Well, I've talked to her enough. I know her at this point. Address her in a normal tone. Show her that you respect her time as well as yours. Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Spread your hands in an excuse me gesture. She looks at you and, at first, seemingly ignores your plea. But several moments later, you hear her saying,
I know, sorry. Bye. Hey, listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Bye.
Didn't you just say that while I was trying to read the narrator?
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Enter Frank's room. Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Whoa, a key card?
That's right, a key card.
She barely contains her excitement.
You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
I would love to hear all of them. Hey, Smokey.
I've never taken you for a locksmithing
Front desk,
enthusiast,
Wolfie
Mr. Harrow.
Smokerson.
I'm sure you have some theories, but you'd never guess what our primary reason was.
She stops just before the reveal, letting the silence stir your anticipation. I'm doing good. I've made it to my 500th day. How are you doing today, Smokey?
The The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Fair. That must have made a positive impact on your budget.
It will, eventually. We're still paying for the
Shoot.
locks, and will be for a while. Regardless, the new system is still totally worth it.
So you had no issues so far? No malfunctions of any kind?
Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities.
Does it?
And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock.
So, did you? She laughs.
Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in the storage room with the other manuals and warranties and whatnot.
I don't get into the storage room, though. The storage room, eh? It may be a good idea to read through that manual. Perhaps it could help you find a way to somehow open Frank's door. You must have spent days researching which model to pick.
You have no idea. It was tough, especially since I had to factor in the cost too, because...
Oh, we got a raid. First off, I've been better. Nothing serious. Just love all the Twitch friends, man. Yeah. Well, hopefully it gets better. And hello, Masher. Welcome in. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Carl Wolf. I'm a daily streamer and variety gamer, especially a story gamer. I play visual novels, RPGs, adventure games, point-and-click adventure games, survival games, and I play horror games every Sunday, playing a different game every day. How was your stream, Masher? And welcome, Bar JVT. Right now I'm just playing Rue Valley, which is a game about a time loop. We've come to this town for therapy, and then something happens and everything explodes and dies. And then we go back 47 minutes earlier. So we're in a 47-minute time loop. And I've been enjoying this quite a bit, actually. Stream is good, but I'm low on energy. Ah, fair. That's fair. Well, take it nice and easy, and that reminds me, actually, because I always forget. Raiders, you make sure to get some after-stream care. Get some food, water, or sleep if it's that time. Take it nice and easy. Right now we're just talking to Robin. She lowers her voice, almost whispering.
The business hasn't been doing well financially lately.
No, you don't say. Well, thank you for following Barjay. I appreciate it. What do you say? Welcome to the Time Loop Escape Squad. Yes, welcome. Oh, hey, we made it to 550. What's this game about? So, like I said, we came to this town for therapy because apparently an incident happened at work, I guess. So now we have mandated therapy, and we've come to this town where the therapist, his style is to have us have the person disconnect from their normal routine and from their social circles. So we come to this town in the middle of nowhere to get away from it all as we take the therapy sessions. But then something happened and the world exploded. Like some explosion in the sky happened. And we found ourselves going back in time 47 minutes. And it's been happening again and again. And now we just repeat things for 47 minutes. So you see how it's 8:02 in the corner. At 8:47, the explosion happens and we go back to 8 o'clock to our therapy session. So we're just talking to people, trying different things, trying to find ways to get to places or get into things, or to talk to people in different ways to figure out what's going on. Supposedly there's a corporation here that deals with rockets and stuff, so the explosion might be from a rocket. So I gotta make my way over there eventually at some point. Once I figure out how. And see if I can stop that rocket or something. But right now we're just getting to know the characters.
But we got here in the end. Now our keys are just pieces of programmable plastic, and we already saved some money this way.
Oh, and we're at a hotel right now. Like the therapist has you come to a hotel for a while. So one key card could be reprogrammed to act as another key? As another card?
Sure they can, if you have the right equipment, that is. Which I don't.
Oh, so I can't do that. So we're trying to get into someone else's room right now.
Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card back.
Oh? Can I go to them? Well, shit. Bothwood is an hour. Never mind. Yeah, I don't have an hour. I only have 47 minutes.
Ugh, this makes my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that?
But what happens if there's an emergency? Right now.
Oh, well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any lock.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so? You should have led with that.
So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door no problemo.
So, where is it? Aha! Master keycard. Perhaps you could find out where she keeps it.
So, if you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow, here, I'll just need your signature.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your...
Oops. So I need that key card. So come here. The receptionist told you there's a master key card that opens every door in the motel. You could pretend you lost her key card and ask her to open your room with it to see where she keeps it. True. There's a detailed key card system manual in the motel storeroom. If you read it, you may come up with a way to unlock the door without a key card. She has a master key card which can open every door in the motel. Yeah. That's all we got for now. So, do I talk to her now and say I immediately lost it even though I didn't go anywhere?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my key card in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me? She just watched me stand here.
You're certain it's in there, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. I 100% went. I'm actually secretly the Flash. It's my secret identity.
I mean, you haven't even left the reception desk since I gave you the key card?
Well, shoot, she does acknowledge it. Yeah. Well, that's embarrassing. Can we just forget I asked? I have this thing where I get confused sometimes.
Oh, no problem, Mr. Harrow. Do you want me to call Dr. Fink for you? I'm sure he'll see you if the situation is critical.
No, thank you. I'll be fine. Idiot. Next loop. At least pretend you went into your room. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, it is a game to be fair. I thought she wouldn't notice. Wouldn't notice. It's not exactly rush hour here. You have a point. You have a point. Let's just call her father. The line rings and rings. And just when the monotonous ringing finally finishes drilling a borehole straight to your thalamus, a raspy male voice answers.
Ben Fleming. Sorry, can't talk now. Quite busy. Call later.
So sorry for interrupting.
No, it's quite all right. Gotta go now. Bye-bye.
What is he busy doing? The line is dead. Oh, does he have to talk to her? Maybe. No, I can't do anything about it now. So I gotta talk to him after the call. So at like after 8:25. What do I do then? Let's sit on the bench. Sit. Wait and observe more. What you are doing now is exploration in 4 dimensions, and you're doing good. You're pretty certain you know everything that happens before this moment. You keep it all in your mind. The woman leaves the vending machine at 8:08 p.m. The man from room 5 enters a reception area at 8:12 p.m. There he is. Soon after, you hear the familiar sound of the reception. Get up. Oh. Do I look like I have time for you? I'm stuck. Jason leaves the reception area, hops on his bicycle, and heads north. He'll be soaked by the time he reaches the bar. Can you shut up? Can I put it on silent at the start? So, why did that add something new to me? Oh, this. It seems that he's busy before 8:30. Best to call him after that, yeah. Yeah. So, sit back down. The narrator told me to wait until the next loop to try with Robin, so... Wait, what? Can I not wait it out anymore? Wait, I wasn't paying attention. No, I cannot. Okay, Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. You're taking too long. I can't call anyone else, right? What else do I need to do? I need to do the Robin thing. I need to break into the ranch house, but I don't know how yet. Enter Frank's room, which is what I'm working on right now. Find Anita's old stuff, that's the phone call. Search Maxine's room, that requires getting into the ranch house. Denial. Oh, right, I do need to do this. I almost forgot about that. I should work on that. Well, play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Until Ben is available to talk. The game starts, and the already familiar antagonists appear to wreak havoc on your pile of boxes. Squish them all. Just gonna stand right here in the road, in the parking lot. And now it's 8:30 and it's raining. Enough of this for now. Ben should be available to talk now. Alrighty. But he's gonna be drunk. Now that you know the motel will be sold, you might approach him in some official capacity. I don't know if I want to be the boyfriend. I feel like the assistant should suffice. Original, but hardly plausible. He might not buy it unless you sell it well. The phone rings once, twice, and then again. Each pause between the ring chips away at your hope that anyone will pick up. But then, finally, the call connects.
Hello?
His voice drifts through the line, hazy and unfocused. Good evening, Mr. Fleming, I presume. This is Jean Nightingale, your ex-wife's assistant?
Assistant? My ex-wife has an assistant now? Incredible. You ever notice how assistant sounds like insistent? Sorry, words feel weird tonight.
Let's not say the last one. I've been informed that your motel will be repossessed by the bank. Silence falls, weighted and uncomfortable, punctured only by the sound of him clearing his throat. Stalling, maybe. Or just trying to find the right words.
Where's this coming from? I mean, yeah, it's possible. Actually, let's call it probable. Very probable.
Well, my boss told me to swing by and pick up her remaining items that are still at the motel.
Her items? You mean the stuff in the box is what she left behind?
Yes, sir.
It's in the lost and found room. Should be a yellow box with blue markings.
Thanks a lot. I'll be sure to sing your praises to the boss. Where's the lost and found room? Okay, sorry, Mr. Fleming. He hangs up. Rude, sure, but you've got what you need. No harm done. Well, it had to be done. Was it in here? I mean, it has to be, right? This? Oh, I've never been in here before. A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled bin. One says documentation. Search the box labeled documentation for the lock's manual. It holds several unmarked ring binders, forgotten and carelessly stashed away. They are overflowing with papers. Also, documents of various sizes, some haphazardly shoved into plastic file folders, are simply piled on top of one another, next to the binders. I checked the documents. Lo and behold, close to the top of the pile is the manual for the door lock. Oh my god. Its pages are crisp, white, and unnervingly pristine, standing out against the time-worn binders that clutter the box. Search the manual for any useful door-opening tips. Okay, that's unfortunate. So yeah, when you start the game, you have to choose these stats, and they affect how the game goes, and that just screwed me over in that moment. As you thumb through the manual, an unsettling need begins to simmer within you. An insistent compulsion to master every nuance of this lock, before daring to breach it. What? Okay, it's because I'm very cautious. Extremely cautious. Start reading the first chapter. Introduction and System Overview. We don't have a lot of time. We have 16 minutes. The introductory chapter is filled with the usual platitudes about the brilliance of electronic locks, particularly the model used in this system, Secure Lock 2.0. Alright, I'll remember that. Next, the manual outlines that the keycard system is designed to function seamlessly, with power grids that adhere to the QMS 1100 standard, ensuring reliable access control. Check. The rest of the chapter features no specific information of interest. I lost a minute. On to the next chapter then. Installation and configuration. We really doing this? This section dives into the nitty-gritty. Installation instructions, wiring diagrams, and meticulous schemes for hooking the door up to the grid. The provided wiring diagram in Appendix B must be cross-referenced with on-site configurations to ensure that redundant power lines are isolated. Otherwise, the primary lock may malfunction intermittently, especially under conditions of high electromagnetic interference as defined in Section 6.7. The grand diagram is sprawling across several pages like a folded poster. Unfold the wiring diagram in Appendix B and look at it in detail. Lost another minute. So many lines and shapes tangled together. It's a maze of circuitry that makes your head spin. The complexity is overwhelming. Maybe this puzzle's just a bit too tangled for me. Or maybe this is exactly the insight you needed. Hunt for a solution further down the line. Among cryptic symbols and lines, you notice a familiar term. QMS 1100. Wasn't that the standard mentioned in the first chapter? It is, but you're still not sure what exactly the QMS 1100 standard is, or why it's important. Alright, on to the next chapter. Operation and maintenance. The chapter explains how to properly operate the lock during everyday activities to prevent malfunction or damage to the system. It is imperative that routine maintenance incorporates a thorough verification process to ascertain the persistent compliance of the power grid with the stipulations of QMS 1100, as this is crucial for sustained alignment with the operational standards set forth by the system. Again? repeats often. Too often to ignore it. It's clearly important, so you'll want to keep an eye out for it as you shift through the rest of the text. Next, it explains that the lock is hooked up with either DetectASense 2100 single or DetectASense 2100 multi-key card readers. They should be kept clean at all times. So, which variant is used in this case? According to the side note, both variants can manage up to 128 doors. The single variant employs one card for all doors, whereas the multi-variant supports a unique card for each individual door. So, the second one. Okay, so this must be the DetectASense 2100 multi then. A few paragraphs are committed to compatibility with Access Card, V5 keycards, and forward compatibility with Access Card V6. V6? Seems like this system uses Access Card V5, but whenever you are ready to upgrade to the sleek aluminum-like design of V6, you're all set. That's good to know. The system should be regularly checked for potential issues, the most common being lock shortening and sensor override. What is lock shortening? The explanation drones on. Lock shortening is rare if you've got a QMS compliant grid. It doesn't bother to explain what lock shortening is. Okay, cool. Wasted my time. It's tossed around like common knowledge among locksmiths. Something you're supposed to just get. Okay, look for the definition of sensor override. A few paragraphs down, it hints, almost offhandedly, that in theory, prolonged exposure to a stroboscopic light source could trigger a reset in the lock. Never mind. I don't think I can find a stroboscopic light source anywhere nearby. No chance. Another dead end. The paragraphs blur together, numbers swimming in your vision. Fatigue starts to accumulate behind your eyes, and that was there's a storm happens at this time. Fear begins to creep in. What if this manual is just beyond your comprehension? I don't think that's just a fear, I think that's just facts. Let's not do this. Let's just keep up. I got this. 2 chapters left. There's got to be something you can use. Read through the next chapter, Security and Advanced Features. The most prominent of the advanced features is the latest version of the anti-burglar system, something called Intruder Alert Pro, which should be connected to the local authorities and configured accordingly. Intruder Alert Pro. Okay, next. In accordance with the QMS 1100 standard, an embedded emergency feature facilitates the automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failures. Wait, like what just happened? Ensuring a return to its initial operational state upon restoration of power, thereby maintaining systemic integrity. This again. The standard has to be the solution. Don't I just need the power goes off? Isn't that the time? All this reading is paying off. Now to figure out what the standard is and how it's used to your benefit. You continue, page after page, eyes scanning every line, every word, hoping for an answer. But nothing else is worth your attention in this chapter. Well, one more chapter left. The solution must be there. We have the solution. The final chapter, called Compliance and Standards, might just hold the answers you're looking for. The details on QMS 1100 and how to use it to crack that lock wide open. Read it all, from start to finish, to get the whole picture and see how QMS 1100 fits in. After an avalanche of paragraphs filled with legalese, you slowly begin to understand what the QMS 1100 standard is. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with opening the lock without the keycard. Shit. The fear The fear you stayed away from comes roaring back, dragging a tidal wave of despair with it. You gave it everything, you laid it out. You gave it everything, laid it all out. And for what? Nothing. Just shove the manual back in the box and let it gather dust where it belongs. Okay, well that way say... Here, let's take this. There's a whole mess of things here. It's going to take a while to shift through them all, even though you know exactly what you're looking for. After a bit of rummaging, you spot the box bin mentioned. But inside, there are 3 smaller ones. A cylindrical one, a green one, and a plastic one. I have 6 minutes. The cylindrical box. Hello, Kai. Thank you for your daily chicken. 476. Inside the box, you come across a stack of old books of entrepreneurship and starting your own business. How are you, Kai? Serious classics. The kind people swear by. The kind that promise to change your life if you let them. She did her homework, no doubt about that. The pages are scarred with underlines, ravaged by a fervent need to understand, to conquer every inch of that knowledge. Yuki, look in the green box. Shoes, all kinds. Classy. For work, high heels, low heels, no heels, comfortable ones. Torturous ones. Anything you can imagine, and then some. That's a lot of shoes. A lot. Understatement of the century. It's an invasion. A whole army of souls, waiting for their next mission. Their next step. Narrator's got jokes. I'm good. Kay helped me with some tips on how to build team, and I got one hard boss beaten. Oh, nice. Thanks to that, now I gotta farm stuff to get strong. Yes, you must do the grind. Check the contents of the plastic box. Which is funny enough, the one I wanted to read in the first place. I had a feeling that'd be the one. There's a pile of notebooks, all dated from the 1990s, but the writing's a chaotic mess. Every page, it seems, is covered in sketches and doodles, tangled up in half-finished thoughts. It's raw, frantic. Well, I was going to say maybe they belong to Robin, but you're right. Maybe... Looks like this was from the time when Anita was... unhinged. A different side of her. The one she's been hiding from you all along. It adds up. Flip through the notebooks. You do your best to sift through the jumble of barely legible text. It's a disordered mix of thoughts, ideas, and dreams, all thrown together. Impossible to follow like a tangled thread. Every now and then, certain words or phrases jump out, screaming for attention amidst the chaos. Oh, Ben's name. Let's go with Hope. Oh, I got a yard. Some words are unreadable, but you manage to piece enough together. Hope. The word sticks in. Throat like a splinter. Hope. It's good. To you through. So illegible, like he said. Hope. 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 Like a record that won't stop. Hope's a trickster. A liar. It gives, then rips away. I hate it. She was in a really dark place. Like you would have done any better if you were in her shoes. Okay, how about Ben's name? It's all over the place. His name is scrawled everywhere. Like she was trying to exorcise him. Or summon him back. So she was obsessed with him? In that dark place? On one page, his name is in a heart, retraced in ink over and over until the lines bled together. On another, it's stuck through so many times that the paper tore. And then there's the page where his name is written again and again. No spaces. Just a relentless chain of letters. That's a little creepy. Like she couldn't stop. Like she had nothing to get it out. Or like she had to get it out. All of it. Until there was nothing left. This sounds like an obsession. And a dangerous one. Maybe he was a lighthouse. Bright, guiding yet blinding. Just as much a beacon as he was the fog that swallowed it. A place of safety, sure. But also a place you'd run from when the light got too harsh. Okay, how about the passage titled Not Alone? This one looks organized. Stripped down. Almost clinical. Like it's been transcribed from somewhere else. Not alone. That's what we want you to understand. You might feel like the world has left you behind. It's okay if all you feel is anger, sadness, or nothing at all. That's what we want you to feel. Who is this narrator? Like, it's obviously a voice in our head, but now, all of a sudden, I just now got it in my head of, like, what if this is all part of the therapy session? What if, like, he puts us under, like, a hypnosis and has us go through a time loop that makes us confront our issues, like our shortcomings, and try to figure out solutions and whatnot, and going through this over and over and feeling the frustration and whatnot and try to overcome that. And this is kind of him talking to us. But know this. There are hands that will hold you, voices that will speak when you can't, shoulders that will carry you when your strength is gone. You're not alone. Not here, not now. You might not believe it yet, but we're here, and we're not going anywhere together. We keep turning right. I would hate having to rely on somebody else. This sounds so supportive. Let's go with that one. There's something ominous about it as well. Makes you wonder if this was pulled from some spiritual guidebook, or one of those self-improvement manifestos. The drawings alongside the text are a strange mix. Hollow, despairing faces and suns that beam across entire pages. In one of the notebooks, 2 calendars from 1997 and 1998 are taped to the center. Most of the days are crossed out, like someone was counting down to something. Time loop day? Birthday? Whatever she was counting, it ends in 1998. The writing stops there too. Wonder what else is here. As you sift through the context of the box, you uncover an old VHS camera, tucked away in a clear plastic case. Inspect the camera. How has time not gone by? The camera itself looks worn, but still in good condition. The tape's still inside, but there's no battery. Okay, well, what else? Aside from the bag and other camera accessories, there's an unopened battery. Brand new. Untouched. Like someone bought it, but never got the chance to use it. Well, unpack the battery and insert it into the camera. The battery fits perfectly, and the camera has the juice now. Turn it on. The screen flickers to life, starting with the company logo. Oh, don't tell me it's that company. Surely not. Okay. Then it jumps to a list of videos, each one creatively labeled as video followed by a number. The titles offers no clue as to the content. Only one way to find out what's inside. The screen goes live with a close-up of Anita, like she's holding the camera pointed at herself. She looks young, way younger than today. But her face, it's pale, tired, like sleep's been avoiding her for years. The date in the corner reads 9th March 1996. Is she happy tired or just tired? Carry on. Hard to say. It looks and feels like the kind of tiredness sleep won't fix. The camera turns and ensails a man. He looks older, worn down like a train that was hit by another train, and then pushed into a river. Ash-gray face, dark circles carved beneath his eyes. Lips scorched and cracked. He looks sick, really sick. That must be her father. No way this guy's even close to her age at that time. He's a living garbage can. A ruin thrice over. That's rude. Suddenly, Anita's voice cuts silent from behind the camera. Ben, look what I bought. Ben? Wait, what? Oh. That was Ben? The camera moves closer. His face fills the shot, and it's even worse up close. The grainy footage makes it all feel like a cheap horror flick. His eyes are filled with nothing but desperation. He reaches out, hand brushing the camera before the picture jostles, shakes, and cuts to black. What the hell happened to that guy? Who knows? Whatever it was, it's on film. Didn't we just watch video 1? So video 2. And 4, and 7, and 8. The small screen and low resolution barely let you see all the details. But after a few moments, you realize it's the wedding recording. The camera focuses on the bride and groom at the table. They look familiar. Younger and with big smiles on their faces. And then it hits you. The couple are Anita and Ben. The date at the bottom of the screen reads 6 September 1999. Continue. The cameraman moves through the banquet hall, weaving between guests, trying to capture the atmosphere and the people gathered there. The recording shifts to the entrance of the hall, where the camera catches a group of teenagers talking, laughing, and playfully shoving each other around. It's hard to tell them apart at first, because the camera zooms in and out. One is dressed for the occasion, while the other two are in plain clothes. Still, they all seem to be having a good time. Keep going. Suddenly shouting erupts and the camera swings to an obviously drunk man, stumbling toward the teenagers from outside. The well-dressed kid walks to the man and tries to calm him down. Mr. K, please, they did nothing wrong. Is that? No. Maxine, Alexander, get out of her. You don't belong with this lot. Not her. The two of them bolt, leaving the well-dressed kid behind. Walter snarls at them. Alexander and Maxine. Isn't that... Yeah, Max's gas and then her brother. So this is their father? And yeah, Anderson Bow, stay away from my kin, you outlander scum! So he doesn't like outsiders. The frame quickly swings back to the hall, like the cameraman is pretending none of it ever happened. Looks like Max and Alex were raised with a strict no fun allowed policy. Seems like it. The way he acted toward them. It wasn't just about the wedding. He was angry because of that well-dressed kid. Okay. Actually... Anita and Ben are back in the frame, sitting and talking to each other. The cameraman is clearly far away as he's zoomed into the max, so you can't hear their voices. Still, by her smile and the way she touches Ben's cheek, it's clear that both are happy beyond words. He kisses her on the forehead and hugs her affectionately. This Anita appears so different from the one you've met. Moody and quick to get into an argument. True. People change, I guess. She changed so much that it's nearly impossible to grasp who she was or who she is now. Okay, how about 4? Is this going to be the hotel? An entrance to a large building appears on the screen. Judging by the people's uniforms and ambulances, the cameraman is in front of the... Oh, it's Robin's birth. In front of the hospital. Here we are. Almost there, a voice is heard. Rasp and excited. And almost out of breath. Probably Ben. The date is in the corner... the date in the corner reads 9th April, 2007. April? She's an April kid like me? Didn't I already know that? I might have. The camera swivels to the source of the voice. At first, you can't recognize the man standing there. But then it dawns on you. It's Ben. Not the Ben you saw before. This is a man reborn. Older, yes, but in that rare kind of way where time has treated him kindly. His cheeks are plump with the flush of health, tinged with a rosy hue. The despair that once clung to his eyes like tar is gone, replaced by... what? Hope? Happiness? I can't say this one. A wide smile spreads across his face, revealing teeth that gleam. A man with something to smile about, as if he's just won the lottery, or been given a second chance at life. Well, obviously it's the birth, right? So he survived? Incredible. And then you see it. Something that wasn't there before. The crutches. He's holding one in each hand, and as the camera zooms out, it becomes clear. Ben's missing a leg. His trousers are pinned up where flesh and bone once were. Maybe it was an accident. You think of his hollow, sickly face in the earlier footage. A man who would dance too close to the edge, risk it all. A junkie for chaos. And this was the price. The cameraman follows Ben to the reception area, where the nurse with a stern look greets him. I'm sorry. In which room is Anita Fleming? I'm Ben. Sorry, her husband. His voice is shaky and happy. Happy? So it is Robin then. Their nurse's face brightens with a warm smile as she shares the room number and directions to get there. As he strolls down the dim hallway, a hauntingly familiar melody hums from his lips. Something you haven't heard in ages. 20 Fingers Dancing? Is that Here Comes the Joy bundle? Either way, it's unmistakably a children's tune. They arrive in front of the room. Ben opens the door and there she is. Anita, cradling a newborn in her arms. Robin, here's Daddy. Come meet your daughter properly, Dad. This must be Robin. Up close, her tiny face resembles a wrinkled mask, puffed up like a little balloon. She's crying with all her might, and with her new lungs, that her new lungs can muster. A tiny monster from a children's movie? Let's go with she's adorable. They both are. Joy radiates from Anita's tired eyes, a weariness that has nothing to do with the burdens of before. Oh, have we not watched the first one? Because all the other ones are no longer accessible. I thought, what did we hit play on? The recording is grainy and the picture jumps up and down, as if the same fragment of tape has been overwritten countless times. Anita and Ben are somewhere on vacation. Towering pine trees and blankets of snow abruptly give way to sun-soaked beaches and the murmur of the sea. The dates blur and shift rapidly. The only certainty that it spans the years between 2002 and 2006. Looks like I almost got the order of the dates correct. They really did see the world, didn't they? The motel must have been thriving to have afforded them such experiences, especially before Robin was born. Okay, I was out. Never mind. I was almost in the right order. The recording flickers to life, showing a parking lot in front of the motel. Anita and Ben stand among a number of people. The date reads 17th October 2000. To the right of the couple is a woman in her 30s, with a teenage boy and a small girl beside her. That's gotta be, Frank and, I forgot her name. Frank and his sister. She's smiling, holding the girl's hand. I've never seen that woman before. That's the Anderson boy from the wedding. The crowd chants, "Speech, speech, speech." The camera focuses on Ben, waving at everyone. Thank you all for joining us in this greatest of all moments. Your support has been truly important to us all. Special thanks to you, Barb. You much more than support. You, along with Frank and Riley, will always be like family to me. Well, there's Riley. I think that was her name. Barb? The cameraman zooms in on the woman, and the teenager, and the girl. She's smiling, but there's a hint of sadness in her eyes. The boy looks obviously embarrassed, while the girl hugs her mom closely. The mom. So that's Frank and his mom and Riley. Wow. This tape seems full of surprises. You wonder what you'll see and hear by its end. You know what I'm surprised about? That it's still 41. Ben turns to Anita. She holds him under his arm, and they walk to the entrance of the reception area, draped in red tape. She pulls scissors from her handbag and cuts the ribbon, while holding it with her other hand. The cameraman yells, "Now," and the crowd erupts, shouting the motel is now open. Clapping fills the air. Some even clap their hands over their heads. This is nice. I'm glad I saw it. Sometimes, moments like this bring light into life. I hope that it's not so terrible out there. Okay, final video. Anita stands surrounded by a group of people. Ben is nowhere in sight. No familiar faces here. The ambiance also looks out of Rue Valley. The date in the corner reads 22nd August, 1998. E 1998. Is this a celebration of her divorce from Ben? Her wedding was after this, so no. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's a good point. One of the people, you've never seen him before, clears his throat to get everyone's attention. As silence falls, he waves to the cameraman. The recording shakes as the cam guy adjusts something off screen. Suddenly, a song starts playing, muffled like it's from a portable speaker. This song sounds familiar. It stirs something deep within, a distant echo of bygone days. Familiar, yet foreign. He turns to Anita. This is a special moment for you, and for all of us as well. I'm proud to give you a reminder of how far you've come since you first came to us. He hands her a small box. Anita gazes at it with a smile, humming along to the song's melody. I hope she opens it. Anita opens and takes out a small plastic token. Wait a minute. Token? The one that's always in her hand? Ah, it is. And that's the same thing she was holding in her hand tonight and fiddling with. As she smiles, the speaker says, "And don't forget, when the going gets tough," the whole group shouts, "Turn right." They start clapping and embracing Anita. This feels like a cult. Anita turns to the camera, waving the token while the song increases in volume, and nothing can be heard over the melody. What is going on here? What kind of ceremony is this? What does that token mean? Why does she still have it so many years later? Turn right. I've heard that phrase before. You encountered it when you rummaged through her notes. Maybe you should look for more info about it. That was a lot. Riley is his sister, obviously. We knew that already. His name is Frank Anderson. Even after carefully combing through every detail, you still come up empty. Yes, I do. Her name is Riley Anderson. She is Frank's sister. Yeah. Okay, so we're done with this? Okay. Special song. Would you like to hear it once more? Oh, you want us to play it on the piano? Okay. I guess I can try that. Even though there's rules to not play on that piano, but we'll try. Anything else? Stack like bunk beds, all past their bedtime. I mean, it's got to be orange for it to be important. What was it? Tab? Oh yeah, tab. So we're done with this? Yeah, we're done with this. Now there's 3 minutes left.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
You can't. Well, I guess we'll sit down. Sit down. Will you let me wait in the 3 minutes? Or you'll tell me to get up? Well, phone, I guess. Let's play a game. Until the loop ends. Enough of this for now. I'm here with you, Robin. Don't you worry. There it is. The good old fire in the sky.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
You know what? I am with you because I have something to talk to you about. Do I ask the question or do I say sure? Let's ask the question. Let's do this. I think I figured out something important about myself. Oh, don't take away the voice acting. I hate when it does that sometimes. I'm glad to hear that. It's not uncommon for a first session to nudge people toward this kind of realization. However, I'd like you to hold on to that thought until tomorrow, for our next session. I'd really like to share it now, so you can think about it too before tomorrow. Well, I can spare a couple of minutes. Very well, Mr. Harrow. Tell me what's been going on in your head. Dr. Fink, I've come to realize that I have a pattern of ignoring problems until they become critical. He nods, clearly satisfied. I appreciate you opening up about this, Mr. Harrow. How long would you say this pattern has been governing your actions? My partner? My father? There's a lot of options here. I still don't... What? Do we know what the incident was? Oh, it was the elevator, right? I think. Maybe. Well, if you have 3 issues, let's go with for as long as I can remember. I see. And have you been aware of this tendency for a long time? Or has this realization only recently surfaced? Actually, I just realized it right now. Well, it's a significant realization, Mr. Harrow. We often walk through life with these patterns as our invisible companions, only recognizing their shape in a moment of clarity, often during times of heightened stress. Now, discovering the mechanism is the first and crucial step towards overcoming it. It's a significant milestone, but on its own, it's merely cognition, which is not enough for us to overcome it. To do that, we need willpower, and for that, in turn, we need hope. Otherwise, we remain stuck in a vicious loop of defeatism and apathy, feeding each other ad infinitum. The good news is, you're not alone in having problems like these, and I've dealt with much worse cases during my career. So I know it is indeed possible for you to get better. But to move forward, I also need you to believe that it's possible. He stops, exploring your expression. So, how do you feel about it, Mr. Harrow? Wait, is he really asking you if you can believe this lousy therapy can help you? I don't want to do the secretive thing anymore. I need more time to think about this. He smiles. It's not that complicated, really. Really? Okay, oh, it's getting late. You must be tired. Why don't we continue tomorrow? Mr. Harrow, I appreciate your concern, but I'm here to support you. And don't worry, the session will be over soon enough. I've already beaten myself up over what I've done, and I don't need a reminder. I'm not here to add to your guilt or make you feel worse about your situation, but to help you find a way out of this cycle of guilt and shame. I'd rather not talk about this anymore. I have my reasons. I know it's hard, but it's important to remember that we're here to work through this together. And while I respect your hesitation, I also want to emphasize that confronting and addressing these feelings is a crucial step in the process of finding relief from the pressure you're under. Alright, yes, I believe it's possible for me to get better. You say the words, not even sure if you're telling the truth. But something strange happens. By saying it out loud, you realize you haven't even considered it may be possible to get better. For a very long time. But you're even considering if it's possible. Doesn't that mean you do believe it is possible? Hope it is. Hey. Unlike inspiration, willpower is permanent. It is not spent, but committed. Once it's assigned and tension is completed, the willpower point is refunded and ready to use again. Also note that available inspiration will always be used before willpower. Okay. Interesting. So the colored one. That's great to hear, Mr. Haro. Change won't happen overnight, but with determination and hope, you can make progress. As we continue our sessions, we'll work on replacing that reflex to hide and ignore things with a new one. To stop and to look clearly at what you've been carrying. Your willingness to address these issues is a significant step towards personal growth and well-being. He glances at the clock, as always.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Hang on, I got this. So this is, Joe.
Sure. Give it a go. Wow, nice.
This is a
I don't know
repeat, that's
how
why I'm
you
not reading
figured
it.
out, but
There you go. You're welcome.
Supervisor. Sure, put them on. Mm-hmm.
I'm in a hurry. Sorry. At first, she seems to
Listen,
ignore you.
I have to go now.
After a
so
brief
let's,
pause, she says,
We'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Hey, listen. I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry.
She just said
Hello,
that.
Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I'm ready.
All right then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Yes. Now, if I could only...
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
Woman.
Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
I'll wait for her to hand you the key card.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guest just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Wait for her to finish.
So yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement. But now, when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
You don't say.
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Nod and smile politely.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Great. Here you go. She puts the document on the counter.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Alright, now we go... We haven't been to our room at all. Maybe I should go to my room. It's been a long time since I went back to my room. Yes, I know. Alright, first of all, what have we gained? So we're wrapping this up. There we go. Frank's room. There's nothing new. Why? Okay. Alright, well that's what we're working on. Have I been in here? There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf. Look at the mirror. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. I've wasted my life so far, and now I'm getting old. You're not as old as you look. Half of it is probably just due to poor hydration. You have more than enough time left to waste. Look at the mirror again. A stranger, who looks exactly like you, is looking you straight in the eye. Okay? Is that it? I guess that's it. Can I put away my stuff? Put the suitcase away. I did it. Good job. What is this again? The rules? What were the rules? Well, I don't remember these. It's a list of rules for staying in the motel. Hold on. This looks familiar. You zero in on the ones that stand out. The ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. No whistling or any kind of intense vocal noises after 8 p.m. Something stirs inside you. An urge to rebel against this ridiculous rule that is trying to silence you. And then the FBI bursts through our door. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. You feel uneasy just imagining what it would be like. What would it feel like to actually take a sip? The thought alone is enough to make your skin crawl. Each guest is only allowed 1 pillow per bed, no exceptions. Did they have an invasion of 2-headed guests at some point, necessitating the creation of this rule? Perhaps it's just mundane theft. Pillows disappearing one by one, smuggled out under jackets and in duffel bags. The management losing sleep over the constant losses, tightening their grip on that precious, cushy resource. Still, there is no explanation that makes this rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian, and the kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. Like grabbing 3 pillows and daring anyone to say a word about it. These rules cover a lot of things. No, wait. I was going to get to the dancing one. That's the one you want me to read. Someone clearly didn't want to leave anything to chance. Every little thing is spelled out. Every potential deviation accounted for. The kind of overkill that screams control freak. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. Aha! I knew this sounded familiar. Although she signed it as Anita Lopez at the bar. Of course, the spirit of Anita is all over it. Even if the facility and surname are different. Can I read the rest of the... No, I cannot. I just need to waste time until I can lie about losing my card. Shit down. Phone. Play a game. Not until the loop ends. Oh, never mind. Here. Come over here. Just until, what's his name comes out. Sit down. Okay, never mind. We can't... Has enough time passed for me to just be like, hey, I forgot... Oop. I forgot my card. Let's see. Robin, I need help.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my key card in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me?
No worries, Mr. Harrow. That happens all the time. Good thing I have my master key card here with me.
With you? So on you?
It opens every door in the motel. How great is that?
That's pretty great. So, can I see it? Oh, the drawer. She opens the drawer. Is that where she keeps it? But then she freezes, as if she just remembered something. Her face becoming a mask of intense concentration. I don't like that she's doing that. What did you remember?
Let me just check something real quick.
What do you mean? She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you again. Ooh, what's in her back pocket?
Sorry for waiting, but I'll need to confirm something.
What? Out comes her phone, fingers flying across the screen with practiced ease. It vanishes back into her pocket just as quickly. Is she checking if I even went to my room?
Confirmation should come in a minute.
Confirmation? Her breath comes in quick, shallow bursts as she rummages through the shelves. A loud ping fills the room. A new message. Did you just ask for a new card? She pulls out her phone again, glances at the screen, and sighs deeply before tucking it away.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but we'll have to wait for my father to return.
What? Why? What happened? Okay, and when will that be?
As soon as the roadblock is gone, that is around 9, he'll be here. Until then, just have a seat and relax.
Why? Around 9. The loop will reset by then. You have to find some way to locate this master key card. Wasn't it the drawer, though? I know where it is, then. Social check? I don't have the social check for this. I'm too introverted. Not even close. This is too overwhelming for you, but you have to ask. Oh, I still get to ask? I mean... Surely they have a bathroom separate from all the rooms. Can't really say why, but I need to get back into my room. It's kind of a private matter. It is 8:08. If I say I gotta go to the bathroom, I really need to get into my room. I have a shy colon.
That's maybe a bit more than I needed to know, but I get the situation. We still need to wait for my dad, though. Sorry.
What? You want me to sit in here and poop my pants? Was that the best convincing you could muster? You shy fool. Will you at least show me your master keycard? It'll make me feel better. Don't worry, I won't tell your father you opened my door. But she already told him. Please.
Mr. Harrow, no. Now, is there anything else I can do for you while we wait?
This is hopeless. You tried with the manual. You tried with the receptionist. It's just not enough. Well, I guess we'll move on to the next topic. You've got some pretty detailed rules in this motel.
Yeah, my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them, too. Took enforcing them very seriously.
Did she?
She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
Is that a byproduct of the possible cult she was in? If that was a cult? Still, it feels a little excessive, don't you think?
Right? Like every single part of life covered, no wiggle room, no fun, just rules, rules, and more rules. Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. Not like we used to.
Obviously.
To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. Part furniture, part relic of the motel's past.
It'll confuse the guests, though. You probably should take them down.
As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place. A fresh start.
Her tone hardens, frustration leaking through despite her effort to sound casual. I know. I've read those rules already.
There you go. So, how do they stack up against the ones here?
They're about the same.
I get it. To me, they're over the top, pointless even. Still, her place, her rules, right?
Right. You sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore.
Unfortunate. I mean, she is your mother, after all.
But don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
Yeah. Not like I'm one to talk. But at least you're able to... You still have a chance with her, at least. You still have a chance to be able to see her as a mother. Alright, well... That got me nowhere, unfortunately. So, I could play the song on the piano, I guess. Ignore it. Can I really not do anything with this? Man, I had the opportunity and I ruined it. At least I think I did. Oh well. Alright, she's inside. What's this? Don't give up. No, 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 no. Don't give up yet. Don't you dare give up. Piano time. There's dust on the keys. It hasn't been played recently. Play the song for Anita. There she is. Just about to argue with Travis. Don't let that happen. You place your fingers on the dusty keys. You feel silence enveloping the room. You got this. Take a deep breath. You breathe in the air and the song comes into focus. Play it. You close your eyes, then let your intention lead you. And then... Well, she's not screaming at me yet. But I am breaking her rule. she singing? She's a good singer. Wow, nice. I didn't know you could sing like that. There's still a lot about me you don't know. I'm gonna head to the roof. Oh, there he is. That was interesting. That was something. Do you think maybe now she will finally talk to you? Probably not, but let's see. The sharp edge of her usual anger is gone, replaced by trembling shoulders that shake without rhythm, like a clock wound too tight. Approach her. Your steps draw her attention, and she turns around slowly. Her face carries the tracks of tears, but her expression is something else, like someone pulled out of a deep, distant dream.
That melody. Why did you play it? Here. Now.
I just like the melody. That's all. I didn't know you'd enjoy it.
I did. I loved that song. I'd forgotten how much it meant to me. Especially during one moment in my life, a long time ago. The support group made a thing out of it. They wanted me to feel like it was an achievement. To let me know how important a step it was.
So not a cult. My bad.
It was the day I'd been clean for a year.
Oh, she was a junkie.
It's funny that this song popped up today, alongside another achievement.
A half-sarcastic smile lingers on her lips. And what achievement is that?
I decided to respect my daughter's and my ex-husband's decisions.
Did you? Did she give up on the motel mortgage payment? That's what's bothering her. She finally took a huge step towards improving the relationship, but at a huge price. Well, that seems like an achievement worthy of a song.
This might seem like an easy thing to do, but trust me, in my case, it's far from it.
Oh, I believe you after everything I've read.
Funny. You're the second person I've told all of this today.
Maybe you should also tell Travis.
And that's not even the strangest part. The first person I told, someone I know and utterly despise. And now here you are, a complete stranger. I couldn't even imagine more opposite people if I tried.
Are you talking about Frank, or are you talking about Ben? Surely she's talking about Frank, then.
Maybe that's the thing, though. We can only be truly honest when the listener either hates us or knows absolutely nothing about us. There's a kind of freedom in having no expectations to live up to.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. She glances to the side, her gaze distant for a moment, as if some thought finally clicked into place. Then, as quickly as it came, it's gone. She turns back to you, smiling.
Thank you for the song and your ear.
You're welcome.
I think I'll stay here for a while.
A small token appears out of nowhere and starts flipping freely through her fingers. So is it like the token of like she's been clean for a year or longer? Oh god, here it comes.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I have a question. If someone has an overwhelming need to control everything, what could be behind it? He raises a bushy eyebrow. Let me guess, no voice acting?
I'm sorry. Whom exactly are we
Oh.
talking about here?
Maybe. Just an acquaintance of mine.
And this acquaintance is important. Why?
Answer me first, and I'll return the favor. Fair enough?
Fair enough. There could be many reasons why someone develops an intense need to control others and their surroundings. More often than not, it stems from an experience of helplessness or deep uncertainty, usually rooted in childhood.
Probably because she was a junkie and was so out of control with her life, now she's gone the complete opposite way.
Those experiences might have been triggered by traumatic events or events perceived as traumatic, without anyone there to provide comfort or safety.
Uncertainty hits hard, especially when you're a kid.
Indeed, they often feed off each other. Uncertainty can lead to helplessness, and helplessness breeds more uncertainty. Those experiences can lead a person to develop an intense need to control their environment, trying to ensure that they never have to feel helpless or uncertain again. As a child, they cling to routines, to what's familiar and predictable. Later in life, that need can grow into micromanaging, or worse, outright intrusion into the lives of those around them.
I don't think I went this far at all, but what's familiar and predictable, I guess I can relate to that. Kinda.
With time, and often through therapy, such a person can learn to strike a balance between their need for control and the unpredictable nature of the world around them. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
For me, it's not about control, it's about avoidance, so I guess my issue is the same as him. I guess I relate more to him, avoidance.
Now be so kind as to satisfy mine. Why did you ask me that?
I ran into someone like that recently, and I just wanted to understand her better.
I understand that. If needed, we'll revisit this topic next time then.
Blocked by awkward? Great. Awkwardly, of course. Wink? Don't wink at him.
Of course.
Oh, because the time loop, but still, don't wink at him. His bushy eyebrows lift, betraying mild confusion. He glances he glances at the clock, as always.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. That got me... Well, no, that didn't get me anything. We're wrapping this up. She claims to have already made some hard choices, so she could respect the decisions of her daughter and ex-husband. But is that really true? What was the other one? The other one was, I didn't read the other one that I finished. This one. Dr. Fink's analysis of your dream was the key. His words recontextualize your entire breakdown. The pattern is now blindingly obvious, and you've left wondering how you ever mistook this deliberate self-sabotage for an accident. So I still haven't found a way to get into the ranch house. Test your luck with the most obvious entrance point first, the door. I can't do anything with that door, though. And it wants me to give up on this, but I don't want to give up on this. Here, let me help you.
Sure. Give it a go. Wow.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet.
If she needs our father,
the
couldn't I
repair
just call
tech
her father?
Already came yesterday. Said the internet will be. Yes, I have rebooted the.
I'd like a word with you, if it's not a problem. Whisper apologetically.
Hey, listen. I have to. Hey, listen. I have to go now. So
I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I'd like to get into my room.
All right then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Oh my. Is it not an old-fashioned key? I'm so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Does it probably have something to do with losing keys?
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So it made sense to implement electronic locks.
How did you know? Oh, so yes, it cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Sigh. Wonderful.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
So now I just have to leave and come back.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
And try to say that I have something important in my room, maybe. Maybe. So, let's go to our room. We came in here. Let's put this away. And then go back outside. We went to our room. We put our card down. Left the room. The door locked. We can't get back in. And now... Robin-chan.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Ugh. You actually want to give up, you fool? Come on, don't give up. Don't give up. He actually wants to give up. Now what? So he actually wants to give up, then. Oh, something new. Fueled by the fire of half-hearted determination, you made 2 bold, almost efforts to break into Frank's room. Alas, your luck has run out. What is this? Your attempts to enter Frank's room failed, and the failure makes it harder to try again. But it's not impossible. Is that because of our talk over here? Why not ask the receptionist to show you the master keycard under the pretense that you too are an electronic lock enthusiast? After all, you've already gone through the manual, so you are kind of an expert already. Sure. However, you've already checked in this loop. You'll have to wait for the next one. There has to be something in the keycard system manual. You just have to approach it differently. Let's give it another try. Okay, we can try that. Then... I'll have to play games. Let's just play games here. You know what? Actually, no, I will stand out here. We'll get rained on, we'll get the thunder. I was about to go inside and sit with Robin, but until the loop ends. Here it comes. I have no reason to talk to him, so let's not.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, but I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I can't help you right now.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi. The credit card machines are dead. We can't access
Yeah, I know.
reservations.
Robin.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair tech said it was fixed. Can you just...
Oh, he lied. Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh. Hey, listen. I have to go now. So let's yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Key card? Whoa. Hey, believe it or not, I'm kind of an electronic locks enthusiast.
Really? Oh, so that's why you didn't even flinch when you got a key card instead of an old-fashioned key, huh?
Yeah, or maybe some people just don't care.
As a fellow electro-lock connoisseur, you can probably guess why we ditched the old locks.
There are plenty of reasons. As if we needed a reason.
So, you probably already saw what we have on Dr. Fink's store. What do you think?
Fink store? Now it's now it's time to impress with your hard-earned knowledge. So you gave him a special one? I don't remember his door. I gotta say, the XS card's V6 sleek aluminum-like design is much more professional looking. That's not what we want. DetectaSense 2100 multi for the key card reader. Aside from the maintenance headaches, it's a solid choice. I guess you connected the Intruder Alert Pro to the local police office, right? I feel like it's 1 or 3, right?
Oh, don't get me started. Every so often I've got to go around cleaning them with an alcohol solution because there's always that one guest who presses their finger on it instead of their card.
Their finger? So, I guess you don't use strobe lights here often.
Nope, no risk of sensor override here.
She still seems a bit surprised that you actually know what you're talking about. Her eyebrows lift, and there's a hint of curiosity behind the gesture. Oh, that's funny. The power grid looks pretty outdated around here. You sure it's up to the QMS 1100 standard?
Oh, definitely. It might look a bit worn, but it's all certified.
You sure about that? I mean, I feel like you want me to say everything, basically. Let's do... I gotta say, the XS Card V6 sleek aluminum-like design is much more professional looking than the V5 you're using.
True, no doubt. But I've read that the aluminum-like material they are using is prone to micro-scratching when exposed to dust particles, and we've got plenty of dust around here.
True.
So, we went with the good old plastic.
Fair. I guess you've connected the Intruder Alert Pro to the local police office, right?
I tried, but Deputy Sheriff Cody is a bit slow with technology, so I'm not sure it's hooked up correctly. Luckily, we haven't had any real emergencies that needed him, yet.
I'm sorry. Is that so? That makes sense, so I don't have to worry about him coming to get me. So I'm actually free to do what I want. Now's the time. You've built up trust. Keep it casual. Alright. Here's one for a true electro-lock connoisseur. What version of the master keycard are you using?
I'm not sure, honestly. Didn't even know there were different versions. It's probably just the default one that came with the locks.
What? Come on, girl.
I didn't see anything about it in the manual. Any idea how to check?
Sure. Just show me the keycard and I'll tell you.
Oh, alright. Let me grab it.
Oh, Robin. She reaches for the drawer, opens it, and slides her hand in without even looking.
Oh, it's not here.
I'm sorry. What do you mean it's not here? She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you again. Well, that's why you touched your back pocket last time.
Well, it looks like I kinda lost the master key card somewhere.
You lied to me. That's what it was. She didn't want to admit that she didn't have the card. So she's like, oh, I'm going to have to wait for my father. That's why. She checked the drawer. It wasn't there. She checked her back pocket. It wasn't there. And then she made up an excuse. So she lied to me. Is there another master key card, like a spare? Do you mean it's lost, like it slipped out of your pocket? Or did someone steal it? I'm gonna ask both. Let's go with the second one.
Oh, lost, which is the good news.
Are you sure about that?
I think the last time I used it was to unlock your room before your session when I brought in your suitcase.
Why? You had my card. Because I hadn't checked in, obviously, so you still had my... You could have just used my card. The normal card. You didn't need to use your MasterCard.
And since you still haven't checked in, I'll use your keycard to get inside and find the master keycard.
Wait, it's in my room? That's great.
Oh, no, wait! I did visit Mr. Burns' room after that.
Ugh, woman.
I'll just go and ask him if the master keycard is there. Be right back, Mr. Harrow. I'm back with the master keycard. It was right there on Mr. Burns' nightstand.
Is that so?
Okay, now are you gonna tell me everything about the different versions of the master keycard and which one this is?
You know what? Sure. I could just be like, I'm done here, but you know what? Let's do it. I got time to kill. Alright, let's get into it. I'll play ball. That took a bit of... Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Well, he's gone just like that.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, that's right. I never checked in. She's still on my card. I forgot what we were doing. Right, so this was... But yeah, why didn't you just use my card in the first place? I don't understand that part. But whatever. But I guess if she was going to all the rooms, then okay, that's why she used her MasterCard. She said she went to Mr. Burns afterwards. I mean, checking in doesn't matter. So Mr. Burns is the guy who just left, right? I believe. So I need to waste time. Is there anything else I can do? The receptionist confessed she lost the master key card in the room of another guest, Mr. Burns. You should try to get it from him, but since she's already taken it from him, you'll have to wait for the loop to reset first. Yeah. Yeah, there's really nothing else I can do, because I still don't know how to do this. So, how do I want to waste time? You know what? Let's go to the ranch. Let's double check. Hey, we didn't make it. The ranch is far. Didn't even make it to the bar. I think. Actually, we have to walk a road to get to the ranch, so I don't know which road that was.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Gotta go. Gotta go,
Mr.
gotta go.
Please.
Nope, gotta go.
Spit it out already.
Nope, can't even help you. Oh, Mr. Burns. Knock a knock. Knock. After a few moments, Jason Burns opens the door. Yes? The receptionist sent me to retrieve the master key card. She left it behind.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see.
He stops in the middle of the room, not sure where to start the search. She mentioned ending her rounds by the bed. Probably best to start there.
Sure, let me take a look. I don't see anything. Hold on, here it is. Right on the nightstand.
Oh, we did it. Great, you did it. Jason's expression shifts as he nears the door, happiness turning to doubt. Oh, no, Jason, no, bad boy, don't you do it.
How do I know you'll actually give this back to her?
What? How would I know you even had it? Oh, please. How would I know it's in your room if she didn't tell me?
That makes sense. Although you could have overheard her complain about losing it.
Jason, stop thinking. Be a smooth brain, no wrinkles. His eyes narrow as if recalling something important.
All right, I've got much more important things to worry about. Here's the key card, but I'll be checking with her later.
Thanks. I've got it. Finally. I can finally make my way into Frank's room. You know what? Now I do have time for you.
Spit it out already.
Girl, stop.
Sure.
You're welcome. Now, for more important things. Use the master key card to open the door. Oh my god, this place is awful. Frank. What is this? Looks like Frank dropped something here. A phone, to be exact. Maybe you should pick it up. It's not like you aren't already breaking the law by being in his room. Sorry, Frank. What else we got? Tab. What is this? A stack of popular authors' books on flying, space travel, and life beyond Earth. On top sits a copy of Famous Air and Space Exploration Disasters. Skim through it. Wait, why is he looking through that? The book is worn and creased, as if someone's read and reread it countless times. No notes, no underlining, nothing to mark a favorite page. Look for the most recent incident. The last one listed is from 2014, an airplane that vanished into thin air and was never found. You remember it well. You even wrote an article on it. 'Cause we're a writer. We write articles. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Saucy. I gotta open a new bottle. Why is this in here? A motel room is no place for something like this, especially when it's occupied by someone unstable. True. There's that. There's also his bathroom. Let's check his bed. Whoa. Low top beaters, scuffed and sour, but just your size. They're not really my vibe. Walking in someone else's shoes, definitely not your style. Okay, funny. The tub yawns wide, shadows bubbling where water should be. It looks dirty, doesn't it? Or is that just the lighting? Okay, well, what about this? Oh, I got a yawn. A worn-out plastic folder sits neatly on the table, packed with papers and held together by a large rubber band. The front of the folder shows a picture of a huge rocket with a group of people in red jumpsuits. Hey bro, welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. Above it, the Coral Destiny logo stands out in full color, along with some small print at the bottom of the page. Congrats on second. Coral Destiny. These guys again? Local suppliers are free water bottles and, oh yeah, space exploration and colonization. The fine print at the bottom of the page confirms it. The real question now is, how's Frank connected to them? Hope everything is well for you today. Yes, it is. And I actually am on time for once. Because I actually did get up at 6:30, since I did go back to bed after stream last night. Well, 6:30 to 7, somewhere around there. They've got a facility here. Chances are all the locals are tied up with them somehow. As far as you know, Frank's just a mechanic at the local gas station. What could he possibly have to do with a spacefaring corporation? It's probably nothing important. Well, your question, I guess you didn't hear my answer before the question? Right, because you're usually kind of behind, so you should hear my answer soon. Inside the folder is a jumble of printed documents and handwritten pages, all mismatched in size and color. It's an electric mix. Some pages look official, while others are covered in messy scrawls, like notes scribbled in a hurry. I heard it typed at first, I see. Everything's piled on top of each other, with no rhyme or reason. It's like Frank just crammed everything in without a second thought. Sort through the papers and try to bring some order to the chaos. Alright, now you can try to make sense of this mess a bit more easily. What you managed to piece together is that all the papers seem to be connected to something called the Guiding Light Mission. Judging by the writing style and the diagrams on the printed pages, it looks like part of an official report. The kind with all the formal language and precise formatting. But it's incomplete. There are pages missing, gaps that make it impossible to get the full picture. Every single page has underlined words and comments scribbled in the margins. Guiding Light Mission? Never heard of it. No wonder. Space exploration and colonization have never been your thing. Well, doesn't he just look it up and just write whatever someone else said? I feel like he did that for breaking into a car. The article he did on that. The handwritten notes, on the other hand, look like a personal reflection on referencing the report. One page in particular stands out. At the top in large bold letters, the word liars is scrawled. Liars, you say? Examine the note titled Liars. Turning the page, you find a printed section of the report. It looks like part of the conclusion, but it's covered in frantic handwriting. The word accident is heavily underlined and repeated over and over. Why am I not surprised they lied about the accident? Hold on. Frank's calling them liars, but at the same time, he's been exhibiting some erratic behavior lately. Fair. It's hard to tell if he's on to something real, or if his mind's just spiraling out of control. Okay, take a deep dive into the printed pages. A lot of this is just technical mumbo-jumbo. Procedures the crew was supposed to follow during the mission. The comments in the margins are mostly explanations or clarifications, as if Frank was trying to make sense of the technical jargon on his own. You get the impression he was determined, almost desperate, to figure it all out himself. So he realized he must be in the time loop like us and figured out it was Coral. Turns out he's not just a careless driver after all. There's actually a brain behind it. You never imagined Frank would be capable of diving deep into something like this. Go through the handwritten notes. I see the lights going on. Despite your best efforts, the handwriting is nearly unreadable. A jumble of disjointed sentences. Can I take it as someone who can read it? It feels more like stream of consciousness than anything coherent. Just fragments of thoughts scrawled down in a rush. Seems like he used this as a way to clear his head. Not that it did him much good, judging by the state of the rest of his notes. So, it's all about the guiding light mission and the so-called accident. Interesting. Should I talk to his sister then? It sounds like something that should ring a bell. But then again, you've written about everything under the sun except space. So it's no wonder you're out of touch on this topic. True. After a certain point, it all just starts to blur together. Blurred or not, you're gonna have to look for more information somewhere else. Time to dig deeper and beyond these pages. This folder's a start, but it's not enough. There are too many gaps. Too many unanswered questions. Okay, well, we got into his room. Wrap it up. You managed to enter Frank's room and found his cell phone lying on the floor, as well as a lot of documents related to the Guiding Light mission. What else we got? This little tiny thing. There was an accident on a mission to Mars. In Earth orbit, the whole crew died. Ooh, that's... It's starting to sound like it's not an accident. Well, that's all we got. What is this? What is this? Okay. It's an older model, of course, with black casing. The edges are worn and bruised, and the screen's clearly been cracked for a while. How do I charge it? The owner didn't care much about keeping the phone in good shape. Explore. But it's dead. You tap the screen a few times, but there's no response. The side buttons also yield no results. Probably a dead battery. Put it back into my pocket. How do I... The charger's right here. I can't take the charger. I need to charge it a different way. Will my charger work? Or are you gonna say, can I charge it? Ah, okay. The phone looks dead, but it might just be out of juice. There has to be a phone charger somewhere around here. You're pretty sure you even packed yours, or did you? Surely I did. But it was literally, I literally pulled it off a charger. Can't I use that? Wait. Oh, right, I have the master key card. Can I give that back to her? He did say he'd check back in with Robin. I mean, I got plenty of time to kill, so... Robin!
Escalate to customer engagement. What does that
Oh, that's
even-
what this is. This is the key
Alright,
card.
Fine. Transfer away.
She says to whomever she's talking to. I'm in a hurry. Sorry.
Hey, listen. I have to go now. So let's yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Maybe she can charge Frank's phone. I feel like I'll get in trouble with that. I recently learned about the guiding light accident.
Oh, it's one of those things this area is known for. Kind of. And definitely not in the best way.
Why is that?
If you have to ask, it means you haven't read all about it. I can spoil it for you if you're okay with that.
Please do. Sure, hit it.
Guiding Light is the name of a mission involving a manned starship that was supposed to make it all the way to Mars. It was set to launch, what, about 2 years ago?
Wait. It didn't have their mother on it, did it? I don't know. What happened to their mother?
Except it never really left the planet. It blew up
To
in
Frank's
Earth's
mother.
orbit, and the entire crew died. Since it launched from the facilities here, you can see why it's kind of a local thing.
I see. I guess that technically means they did leave the planet, just not for very long. Let's not say that. That's terrible.
It really is. I mean, every time I hear about something like that, I can't help but think about all the people involved, their families and friends. It just affects so many lives, you know?
True.
But I suppose that's just how life is sometimes. You take the good with the bad.
Yeah, that's life. Can you charge Frank's phone? Don't ask how I got it, though. Well, that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. Excuse me, do you have an extra phone charger lying around? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Harrow, but I only have my own. Can you charge this for me? I mean, sure, but to be perfectly honest, Mr. Harrow, it's gonna take, like, forever. My charger's super slow. How could it not be? The way she abuses that phone, it's a miracle the poor thing hasn't self-destructed by now. When she says... Here, I'll check elsewhere. But I'll have to come to her straight away if it doesn't work anywhere else.
All right then, let's get you into your... So, number 6, the last one on the second floor.
She exclaims with a surprise on her face. What? Just because... So I actually reached for the card and took it from her. As your eyes meet, you can clearly see that her wish to share the story about electronic lock fades away.
All right, I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay, I guess.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
Is he going to tell her about the card? Or am I in the clear? I'm in the clear. Wait, if I have the master card, couldn't I go into his room now? Wait a minute. Well, I don't need to knock. He's obviously not in there. He's not in there. I want to go in. Man, you're no fun. Well, I tried. Let's use the master keycard for the funsies. What about my... do I have it? Find the charger. Unzipping the suitcase, your eyes dart over the few packed items. You really hadn't planned on staying here long. Because I'm an idiot? Now that's an amusing thought. The open zipper grins back. Turn it over, shake everything out, and fish the phone charger out of the heap. Yeah, show that suitcase who's in charge. You plug it in the socket above the bedside cabinet, aiming the phone's charging port with the cable connector. It's not going to fit, is it? Dive into the game, pin the tail on the donkey. Just plug it in. Wrong side. Oh, come on. Aren't these things universal? Flip it and try again. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Wrong again. Flip it and try again. You've done it. Third time's a charm. Why is it always like that? I was literally just about to say, this isn't a USB. Apparently it is. Is it that whole thing where, like, when you plug in a USB, you're trying to figure out which side? And you tried one way, it doesn't work. You tried the other way, it doesn't work. And you tried back the first way, and it does work. And now we wait. How long? Okay. Right. So I'll play on my phone, I guess. Until Frank's phone is charged. Perfect. Squish them all. And how long is this going to take? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, a lot of minutes. Oh, that took a while. Enough of this for now. Alright, that's enough. Let's check the phone. You know, technically, we could have just waited until it turned on and then just kept it plugged in while looking at it, but whatever. The crack covers most of the screen, but through a small gap, you can still see the battery percentage. It's reaching 25%. What the hell? Pick it up. The edges of the phone are worn and bruised. Yeah, I know, you said that before. But the screen lights up and you're welcomed by a 4-digit PIN request. Well, that's unfortunate. I might have to talk to his sister. Then again, this is Frank we're talking about, so... Let's try... Which one is the more obvious one? 11111. A shaking animation behind the cracked screen tells you that the pin you entered is wrong. Wait, what happened to 1234? 66666? Another shaking animation. Another wrong number. Maybe you should try again when you actually find some number that might work. I want to try once more. Okay, that's just too random. 9999? There's no shot. As you type in the last digit, you expect to be greeted with the same shaking animation. But instead, a message pops up. No shot. The phone has been disabled after too many incorrect... Oh, that's worse. You'll have better chances, yeah. Hmm. The only one who might know is his sister. Or maybe Max. He managed to bring the phone back to life. Better than the most of it before the loop ends. Better make the most of it. But the contents of the phone are still locked behind a 4-digit pin. It's doubtful that the number will be known by someone other than Frank. Maybe there's some way to figure it out. A significant date or something. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, go back. It doesn't say. Wait, I need the date of that. Go back. It's got to be that, right? The incident? The accident? I might have to talk to his sister. Oh yeah, see, this is useless now. Well, I don't understand why we didn't use his charger, but it's too late to go to Max or his sister. The date might be on the tombstone, right? Do I have time to make it? I do. I do. And she's not here yet. She'll probably be here soon. It was this one, right? The one that she goes to. Yeah. It doesn't. Does it? Oh, I can't read that. I think. I mean, she'll be here soon. I don't think she'll talk to me, though. Okay, no, I can't sit and wait. Well... Pretty sure she'll be here in like a minute or two. But I don't have time to wait for her, so... Can I get to the gas station real quick? I cannot.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Wait. I still have his phone. Wait. Didn't you feel that weight shifting in your pocket? Like something is in there, when nothing should be. That shouldn't be possible. But it is happening. Didn't you put something in that pocket in the previous loop? Well, I don't have the MasterCard, though. Frank's phone. Yep. However improbable, Frank's phone is still there. Which means you know shit all about the way this loop thingy actually works. All of a sudden, everything starts feeling wrong. You feel overwhelmed even by such an instinctive task as breathing.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, so we already know that at Max's gas, on her surveillance camera, Frank was there at 7:59, but then the moment it turns 8 o'clock, he and his truck disappear completely. And I was thinking that somehow at 8 o'clock, he established a new starting point, because clearly his starting point was there at the gas station, like how my starting point is here at the therapist's office. But somehow it's no longer there. So he's there at 7:59 before the loop, and then when the loop begins at 8 o'clock, he just disappears. So the fact that his phone is still on me isn't super weird, but still a little weird. Like how? Your throat tightens with a noose, made of pure anxiety. You thought it was over and done. Did you? Try to untangle that noose before it chokes you dead. Hey! I finally did something. Finally, my stats haven't screwed me over this one. You've battled anxiety once before and emerged as the victor. This gives you strength to grab that rope woven from pure unease and tear it to shreds. Breaths come back again, shallow at first, then deeper. So what if Frank's phone doesn't abide by the rules of the loop, as you know them? I mean, we already know that Frank himself disappears, so it still abides by some kind of rule. And this only means you've learned something new. Something that might help you get the hell out of here. I'm fine, Doc. For a moment I thought I left my oven on, but then I realized I have a pic of it.
Excellent, Mr. Harrow. I can tell we will have an easy collaboration, since you already have established protocols for overcoming your own conditions.
Okay. Your fingers find the unlock button. The screen bleeps to life, but once again, it only shows the insistent blinking of a thirsty battery.
Then if that is all?
Do you have a spare charger by any chance?
No, unfortunately. Good night, Mr. Harrow.
Good night.
Come on, you thief!
Joe, can I ask you something? Apparently not. Never mind. Sorry, I don't have time. I gotta get into my room. Robin.
Oh, hey. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check it? All right then. Let's. So, number 6.
Thank you. Give it to me.
All right.
Bye. I don't really need to charge it, but I would like to charge it more. I'm going to charge it while I go look for important numbers. Actually, there might be one thing I can do. Maybe if I get her coffee and then talk to her afterwards. Find the charger. It's charging. So while that's happening... Here, let me help you after all.
Sure. Wow.
Ah, here we go. She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment. You're probably familiar with the guiding light mission and the accident? Her face turns sour at the mention of the mission, eyes narrowing as they lock onto yours.
Do I have a tattoo on my forehead that says I worked at Coral Destiny, or is it just my energy today?
Well, oh, you don't have your jacket on. Well, you do here. Oh yeah, you do have your jacket on. The lighting. It says it on your jacket, right? You strike me as someone who knows these kind of things.
And what exactly gave you that impression?
Wait, someone who knows these things? Really?
Is it my pilot jacket, my sunglasses, the attitude?
I saw you hitting that machine and I thought, here's someone that must know a thing or two about a thing or two. She lets out a small laugh, her tight lips relaxing into a smile.
Well, I wasn't expecting that as an explanation.
I'm sure.
All right, you managed to cheer me up somewhat, so I guess it's my turn to return the favor.
Please do.
Do you need the whole story from the beginning, or just the part about the accident?
I know the basic info, but it wouldn't hurt to hear it again.
Guiding Light was a crewed space mission destined for Mars.
Mm-hmm.
The mission was to prepare the groundwork for a future colony. It carried supplies, everything from food to construction materials.
She pauses for a moment, her gaze drifting off. We got 4 minutes before she has to leave. Oh, you're not talking. But unfortunately, due to the accident, the mission failed and the entire colonization effort was set back significantly. You can hear it. Traces of mixed emotions in her voice. Like a mismatched salad made of garlic, cucumber, and a rotten apple. The question is, why? You seem pretty personally wrapped up in this whole colonization effort.
Of all the reasons I should be angry about that entire mess, that's the least of them.
She looks aside, shaking her head as if in disbelief, before turning her gaze back to you.
Now, concerning the accident. The moment they could, Coral Destiny launched an official investigation. The conclusion? Human error.
That's a lie. Surely.
Specifically, Judy Resnick, the mission commander. She deviated from procedure, and her actions led to the explosion of the vessel. Everyone on board lost their lives, including her.
I'm sorry. What? No, shut up about that. She was clearly unfit. Let's not say that. That sounds terrible.
It is.
The silence that follows speaks louder than any explanation ever could. Heavier than 100 words. Did you know, Judy? Something shifts in her. Almost imperceptibly, but you feel it. Suddenly, there's a distance. A barrier that wasn't there just a moment ago.
You know what? I'd rather not talk about it anymore.
No, I need you to talk about it. I need the date. She says it with finality, her voice dropping into a tone that leaves no room for argument.
I've explained what happened, and as far as I'm concerned, that's enough.
I need a number. No, I need number. His phone doesn't seem to reset like everything else in the time loop. Its location, content, and unfortunately battery is unaffected by the loop. What do you mean, unfortunately? That means that I don't have to keep charging it from 0. The phone is permanent. It defies the laws of the loop, yeah. Can't I... Ooh. What if I looked up... Wait, does the phone need to be on me for... I don't know. Let's go to the bar. Can I look up about the incident? Shut up. Still can't take the car, right? I swear I had the option to take the car the first time I looked at it, right? I should have. Whatever. Hopefully we'll get to that. She's just now sitting down. So I have Wi-Fi. And I can't look it up. Unfortunate. And I don't have time to get back to my room. Yeah, not really. I guess we'll play this until the loop ends. You pull your hands off the controls. Your reflection lingers in the glass like it's still playing. And here it comes. Close my eyes. It should be nice and charged, shouldn't it? Not fully, but...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I'm still with you. I gotta go, though.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Nope, I gotta go. Let's go see if the phone's still in my room. Should be.
The test will be
Robin.
up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
Robin.
Yes, you're... Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow.
I'm ready.
All right then. So, number 6. Wow. All right.
Thank you.
Come on, you thief.
Can I show her the phone? Maybe. It's still there. But it doesn't have the charger, right? Pick it up. Oh, it's half full. Why did you... Okay, anyway.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Maybe she'll tell me the numbers? Or maybe we'll have that conversation again. And I can try to navigate it better.
Come on, you thief. I'll break you open if I have to.
Maybe I can help?
Sure. Give it a... Wow, no.
No? I can't talk to her? Fine. Do I need to talk to Max, maybe? Or do I just go for it? I gotta talk to Max. Okay, gas station. Maybe if I go here and talk to Max. And couldn't I also just go into Frank's place? Over here? Hello? Oh, there it is. was like, where's the door? Max.
Welcome to Max Gas.
Hello.
You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
That's okay. Is there anything you can tell me about the guiding light accident? Don't take away. It's very random where it takes away the voice acting. Do you know how many people ask me that every couple of days? I don't know how that's relevant. Must be a lot since you're asking. A lot doesn't cut it. Far too many is the answer. Tell me, what is this place? What am I doing here? Selling gasoline? Yep, and diesel, right? This a gas station, not Coral Destiny's info center. People be acting like I know everything about propulsion science, orbital mechanics, and all that bullshit. But the worst are people like ya, who want the drama, the scandal, without a care in the world. How it messes up real people. The only reason I'm asking is because I care about people, not the drama. You don't look like someone who enjoys the misery of others. My car guy, Frank, his partner was the commander of the Mars mission. Partner? Judy? I often think it would have been better if he bought a farm the moment he heard Judy had to. Sorry, who's Judy? Are you simple? Have you been following the tale? Judy's Frank's partner. Was Frank's partner. She died in that Coral Destiny accident you asked about, and took all the blame for it. And that messed up Frank's brain so much that he was never the same. Well, don't get me wrong. Even when Judy was alive, Frank could be brooding and dark, especially towards everyone that wasn't her. But now, it's like he's a walking black hole. Pardon my cold destiny term there. Just sucking the life and joy out of everything that gets near. And the worst thing? He's making my life hella difficult. On good days, I can barely make him come to work. Imagine the bad days. Sometimes a man in that condition needs to be prodded out of his stupor. You would know. You shut up. Tried that. Work like shit. He just disappeared for a week, came back leaving the same old black slime trail of depression. Listen, I don't want to yap about this no more. It'll just give me heartburn. Okay, thanks. Then Judy and Frank were in a relationship. Maybe the first time they met? Maybe the pen had something to do with... Yeah, Judy, maybe. An astronaut named Judy died on an accident during the Guiding Light mission. She and Frank were in a relationship. Well, that's all I have. I gotta ask about Judy. How do I ask about Judy? Frank's place is in here. Can I do anything more with this car? Pick up the notebook again. I have the notebook. Huh. Can I bring it back to Anita? Do I have time to? I don't know if I have time to. I mean, I can go check if I can ask them about anything. I don't know if I'll make it. You again. Yeah, there's the rain. Okay, I made it. Oh, there's the power. So I have her notebook. Anita, you want your... No, you don't want your notebook. I'll just have to ask Joe in the next loop. Nope. Nothing I can do. Okay, well, I'll ask on the next loop. Okay. As the title screen blinks to life, you realize that you're not starting a game. You're restarting a confrontation. You've tamed the machine, enough to think you've earned a new challenge. It's time for something bigger and meaner. You slide in a coin. Hit helicopter and the machine bathes you in command prompts. Overblown advertising and the prelude to your next adventure. Now this is a flying machine. Or at least a very confident lie. It's for Coral Destiny's next big initiative, Sky Commute. Replace taxis with rotorcraft. Think of them as casual urban helicopters. Of course. Ambitious, no doubt. Deranged, probably. But ambitious. Let's play. Countdown begins. Familiar now. Almost realistic. Ritualistic. You're in the cockpit. The world outside hums like a distant dream. The rotors above thrum like a heartbeat. Tell rotor failure. The screen starts to spin in a violent centrifugal nightmare. First one? The spin slows. You're not flying, you're falling with purpose. The glide is brutal, but it's controlled. The light turns to green, the rotor's working properly, and you continue the flight. The sound of voices makes you realize there are passengers behind you. Muffled, terrified voices, with desperation rising. They're pleading for a pilot to tell them this isn't how they die. Sing with me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking, calm, grounding tone. Luckily for them, on the right side of the console is a small, grimy microphone. You lean in. A hush settles behind you. They're listening now. It seems your words worked. The chaos behind you softens. The runway stretches ahead, and you begin your descent. Updraft is gone. You begin to lose altitude, fast. Cut collective, let it drop in a controlled manner. You lower the collective pitch. Descent becomes intentional. You're not crashing, you're gliding the fall. Or guiding the fall. You're almost home. The screen floods red. You failed in all caps, just to make it sting. You didn't land the helicopter. You hurled it into the ground like it owed you money. In addition, you earned a time penalty. Let's see where that landed you. 37th. You're climbing, slowly, like someone who just realized the mountain was real. Continue playing. Again? Of course again. Quitting is for people with closure. You've got a vendetta. I don't actually get to play again. There is an achievement for that, so I do want that. Close my eyes. Oh, what's this? A well-worn path cuts through an expanse of tall grass. You follow the reassuring rhythm of your guide's familiar gait, just a few spaces ahead. Okay. The sun still hangs low. gentle and pleasant on your skin, but you can already see the grass thinning here and there, where fertile soil has given way to coarse sand. The desert is near. The thought of it holds no fear. Your guide's presence is a promise that you will cross it together. You follow, lulled by the rhythm of your own footsteps matching hers. Hers? Soon the path's edges start blurring into the encroaching sand. The guide's footsteps, once crisp on the path, now fall with a softer crunch, yet her pace doesn't falter. So neither does yours. Nevertheless, the distance between you, once a comfortable few paces, begins to stretch. Try to quicken your steps. You break into a clumsy jog, but the sand pulls at your shoes, each step becoming shorter and more labored than the last. The steady metronome of the guide's footsteps begin to fade, falling out of sync with your own frantic pace. And the gap between you keeps growing. Call out. Deep from your heart, you call her name, but the desert has made your throat a dusty corridor, and it comes out as a dry, rasping cough. She doesn't turn. She doesn't stop. Keep walking. She has now become a dot on the horizon, flickering like a mirage. If I don't blink, she can't disappear. Is she even moving, or has she stopped and is waiting for you? A hot gust of wind kicks up a veil of sand into your face. Blink. When your eyes open again, she's gone. Well, unfortunate. The strength leaves your legs all at once, and your body collapses into the dust below. And the sun, once your gentle companion, has climbed its ladder to become a blinding, white-hot coin, ruling over you. Surrender to the bittersweet feeling of hopelessness. This spot will be your grave, and the sun your executioner. But it'll be no swift act of mercy. No. You will be tortured, and keep wishing for it all to just end. Look up at your executioner. As you gaze at the sun, green and purple afterimages start appearing on your eyelids every time you blink. I missed. And the sun, it keeps staring back at you relentlessly, without the slightest intention of ever moving away from the zenith. You trusted your guide to lead you through the desert, but ended up facing the sun's merciless judgment alone. So I'm gonna have to talk with the doc about that. Okay. Doc, I got something for you.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Ever hear of the Guiding Light mission? Instead of answering, he stays silent. His bushy eyebrows shoot up like rockets. His eyes widening as if some unfathomable truth had just been revealed. But then, just as quickly, his composure returned. No voice acting? Okay. Guiding Light. Why do you want to know that? No particular reason. Mr. Harrow, let's not get sidetracked, especially now that we're at the end of our first session. He dodged the question like he was swerving to avoid a stray animal, while speeding down a desert road. Suspicious. I need to dig deeper. Exciting, isn't it? You could get used to this. It's like a puzzle. And you can't help but want to see it through to the end. True. I have so many. Oh, I got yawned. He glances at the clock, as always.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. So now we have this and this. He used to work for Coral Destiny and seemed uneasy when you asked him about the Guiding Light mission. Right. I forgot about that. He did work for them. A lot of people worked for them. And this is behind my mic arm. Can you... Okay, good. You need to get into Dr. Fink's room and discover what secrets he's hiding from the world. Oh, I need the key card. So, what time? When does he leave? Does he leave? Is this... That's not his room, right?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
So you're talking about this room, then?
Spit it out!
Can I ask you about Judy? Just Judy?
Sure. Wow.
What do you know about Dr. Fink?
Why do you ask? Is there a particular reason?
I just want to know the man better.
Here's the thing about therapy. You don't need to know your therapist. All you need is trust. That's the point, right? So they say.
I mean, she's not wrong, but that's not what I want to hear.
You didn't think you two were gonna be like friends, did you?
Well, no, obviously not. Of course not.
Right. Good for you. It's important to keep expectations in the right place.
Okay, thanks.
Well, if you need help feeling better after I just crushed your dreams, go ahead. Ask away. Maybe my answers will help. Maybe not. Who knows?
Or maybe they'll just make things worse. But hey, that's the game, isn't it? First of all, how long has Dr. Fink been living and working here?
If you're asking how long he's been in Rue Valley, at least 10 years.
10 years.
He came here to work for Coral Destiny. Lived and worked on campus at Starbase 1. That was his life. Until a few years ago.
Would you say 2 years ago?
Specifically, he stopped working for them 2 years ago. Packed up, left the campus, and moved to the motel. He's been living and working there ever since.
2 years ago. Oddly specific thing to have locked in your memory. Wait, I know what the date is now. It's, isn't it 2027? So 2025 then. She shrugs, her tone casual, but her body language betrays something else. A secret? Hesitation? Or just tiredness? She just stopped. Just like that? That's suspicious. What was he even doing there? I mean, this one.
Yeah, well, you'll have to ask him for the details. All I know is he quit and ended up here.
Great.
I mean, back then, all I ever heard were praises from the people who worked with him. Not me, though, for better or for worse.
Tell me, what's the trick? How'd you slip past him?
I didn't. We had an interview back when he was at Coral Destiny. He said I showed high resilience in stressful situations. Strong adaptability.
So you didn't need therapy?
Should have put sarcasm and gallows humor on the list. But hey, he told me I could talk to him if I ever felt the need, and that was that.
So you never felt the need?
So I guess me handling stress well is the answer. Sorry, no cheat code for skipping therapy.
What was he even doing there? He's not an engineer.
No, he isn't. But space exploration, colonization, it takes more than just engineers and scientists.
It definitely takes a sound mind.
Space travel grinds you down. Days, weeks, Months inside a pressure-sealed can. Nothing but metal walls and the cold black outside. It does something to the mind. Ask any submariner. Ask any prisoner.
Hmm.
And then you land and you realize, this is it. The rest of your life. A foreign sky overhead, a different gravity under your feet. A planet that does not love you, does not want you there. And home? You'll never see it again.
Okay, I don't know about doesn't want you there, but I understand why you quit now. Or at least another reason why you quit.
Dr. Fink's experience in selecting the right people and teaching them to endure the pressure, clear their heads, make the right call when everything is wrong, tolerate the unknown. It was invaluable. Without the best people with the right set of skills, you won't last long out there.
Right. Makes sense.
It does. That's why his work mattered.
Any idea what he did before Coral Destiny?
No clue. Probably more of the same, helping people or, whatever you want to call it.
And he's got the look. Someone who's been through it. Knows what he's doing.
His methods are unique, in a way. But that doesn't mean they don't work. They work for my brother. That's all I need to know. And for that, I'm grateful.
I mean, they work to a point, but then at the same time, I think I'm out of questions about Dr. Fink.
Good timing. I'm fresh out of answers.
Okay. So when am I supposed to go to his room? That means I need the key card, don't it? I can also ask him, what do you know about Dr. Fink?
Who?
What? You don't know Dr. Fink? Here we go again. Older gentleman, bushy eyebrows, glasses, beard, lives downstairs, psychotherapist. Ring any bells?
Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here. Go figure.
Really are in your own world, aren't you? I guess you have your own problems. You've never talked to him? He grins, easy and sincere.
Nope. I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything.
I guess you wouldn't. Man after my own heart.
Right?
Heard any rumors about him?
Nope.
No. Thanks for your help.
Like I said, I've seen him passing by, but that's about it. Why are you asking about him anyway?
He's my therapist. Figured I should know what I'm getting into.
Wait, didn't you just agree that therapy is bullshit?
Yeah, and? Actually, yeah, I did.
Right, got it. Hope you get through that ordeal as fast as possible and start doing something real.
No, therapy's real. It just, you need an actual good therapist.
Problems don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action. Tangible results.
If we're talking about emotional problems, not so much. The thing is, his problems aren't emotional, so sure, good luck. He leans in slightly, like he's letting you in on some great universal truth.
Can't sleep? Take a pill. Or tire
Okay,
yourself out.
then you've lost me.
Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back. Enough talk about the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream.
Yeah, it's not usually how that works. Sometimes, thank you, Kai. Sometimes, that stuff will follow you even if you put it out of your mind. Just because you think you put it out your mind doesn't mean it ain't still there in the back, eating away at you. Slowly but surely.
That's how I see things, anyway.
Right. Thanks for the perspective. He just shrugs, unbothered. Thanks for sharing, I guess.
You're welcome.
So about that keycard.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Thanks. Wait. What? What? Okay. That was easy. Do you want me to search it now while he's there or when he's gone? It's when he's gone, so at night at some point, but I'm not sure when. Because I don't remember ever seeing him leave. Try the door handle. Use the master key to unlock the door. You never thought you'd want to use the door from the outside, didn't you? Is he there? Silence greets you. Thick, unbroken, the only reply. He's not there, isn't he? Does he not use the same room to sleep in? Use the master key. Hi! Awkward. Like an insect stuck in amber, Dr. Fink is still sitting in his chair, writing who knows what in his notebook. You have but a moment to look at him, though, before he raises his head, his eyes widening. Awkward.
Mr. Harrow, how did you get inside?
I just wanted to ask a question.
Yes. In any case, our session is over. This is my private time, and I would like to spend it by myself, in peace.
What are you writing?
Mr. Harrow, I am your therapist, not your friend.
Oh, come on. Just a couple guys? He pauses for effect, letting that sink in.
Please learn to differentiate the two.
All right, all right. You can hear the clinks and clangs of the triple lock mechanism engaging from the other side. It'd be funny to do it again. I almost want to do it again. Aww. Fine. You should try again a little bit later. Yeah. You know what? Let's go sit at the bench over here. Ah, no, what? No, what did I click on? Alright, I'll sit here. Sit. Never mind, get up. What am I doing? Now let's stand right here. Go on our phone then. Until the thunder strikes? I mean, he never left. Did he go to bed then? Time after time, you can't stop to admire how extraordinary it is. To feel the accumulation of the electric charge around you. Do something else before it strikes? To know the exact moment of such a natural phenomenon. Ha ha ha. The ace of all tricks pulls one last trick, and the door unlocks for you to slip in, only for the smug little green dot to roll out the red carpet with a loud, traitorous beep.
Who is it?
Whoops. A muffled voice seeps through the bathroom door, making you second guess if you even heard it right. What's it gonna be? You gotta think fast. Stay silent. I mean, there's somewhere I can hide, so awkward. Seconds drag on in agonizing pain, but just before panic fully kicks in, he answers.
Robin? Is that you?
The whimpering of the toilet seat suggests he's getting ready to cut things short and make a quick exit. What now? Hide, now. But where? Pretend you're the wall. Under the couch. I don't think you can fit underneath that. Behind the chair. It's not the largest piece of furniture, but then again, you're not the biggest person. It'll have to do. You've done your best. Now it's up to fate. Or Fink's general lack of observational skills. The door swings open. Soft footsteps, careful, deliberate. You can't see much, but your mind fills in the blanks. Fink, quite upset as you are in his room without permission. He'll be upset. Deeply, profoundly upset. If he finds you, that is. And even then, only for this loop. After a brief silence, you hear footsteps again. This time, heavier. Purposeful. Oh no. Shit. You're exposed. You can feel it. The way your limbs stick out. The way your breath is too loud. You need to do something. Yeah, pretend you're invisible. You just don't give up, do you? Good for you, I guess. He moves closer to the chair, too close. He'll hear you breathing. Inhale and stop breathing. A quick silent inhale. Your nose is clean, at least, so no sudden whistling or wheezing. Small victories. Stay calm. Keep it cool. Footsteps drift away, the doctor moving toward the door. A quiet pause. Checking the lock, checking the lock, maybe. The weight shifts off your chest. You can breathe now. This was close. Too close. Oh, crap. A new horror creeps in. Small at first, then overwhelming. You feel like sneezing. Squeeze your nose. You do. Futile. The need grows, unfazed by your feeble attempt at control. It is getting harder and harder to keep yourself from sneezing. You hear the door open, then shut again. A measured pause in between, followed by the sound of the electronic lock. He's making sure everything is sealed tight and locked. This is your chance. Move. Under the couch, now. A shadowed sanctuary where you can sneeze, unseen, unheard. Yep. Okay. You know what? It was worth hiding behind the chair first, just to see that. You slip beneath as silently as you can, curling into the dust and darkness. Would that be worse? The sneeze comes, muted, controlled. A minor victory in a war you're barely surviving. Also, that does not look like something we can fit underneath, but okay. From under the couch, you see them. Fink's feet. More precisely, his socks. I beg you, please don't take those socks off. Socks will remind him of shoes, and shoes will remind him that they're over here, by the couch. The shoes need to go. Out of sight, out of mind. Away from Fink's inevitable realization that this is the perfect place to sit. Sigh heavily and lace them up. Gently extend your leg, just enough to nudge the shoes away. That... okay. Shit. You moved them, but now your foot is stuck. Okay, good job. Wedge. Trapped. A prisoner between the couch and the floor. He's on the move again. Fuck. Get that foot back. We go left, right. Success. But not without noise. A small one, but a noise nonetheless.
Apologies, Couch. You had to bear the weight of both me and Mr. Harold today. And I imagine he wasn't light.
Excuse you? You're definitely a bigger guy than me. This guy won't give me a break. Like you ever tried to make a good first impression at your session. Like you aren't at least partially to blame for this. His feet shuffle toward the window. Slow and deliberate. He's probably scanning the area outside the room. That was close. Your peripheral vision catches something, small and dark. A piece of me? A button? Lost by some unfortunate soul, along with their luck, and now you've found it. Whatever it is, it's moving, not rolling, not settling with the air, moving. Dust bunny? Why would I blow in that direction? Blow. A test. A small puff of air. Just to see. Just to be sure. It moves. Slowly. Creeping into your line of sight. An ordinary house cockroach. Oh, God. Slick. Dark. Unbothered by time itself. Its long, thread-thin antenna pivot in your direction. Judging. Calculating. Don't scream. Your heart quickens. Your throat dries up. You want to shoo it away, but you can't. Not without giving yourself away. It's fine. At least it's not a spider. Then, Fink moves, and the cockroach, ever the survivor, reacts. It stops judging and starts running. Straight towards your face. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Your nose is still wide open. Practically inviting, but hey, every little bit helps. You feel it before you see it. First, its antenna, testing the terrain, your skin. Then, the tiny sticky feet that follow, scurrying across the ridge of your nose with zero hesitation. It doesn't care. It never cared. Across your cheek now, a brief pause like it's surveying the land, taking in the rugged geography of your suffering. Please, just leave me alone. Then it moves again, downward, toward your neck, into your shirt, and from there, well, who knows where. No, this is too much. Fink or no Fink, you're getting out of here, now. No, stay where you are. You idiot. You lunge, slapping at your face, clawing at your collar, desperate to rip away the unwanted guess. It flees, skittering into the shadows, unbothered, immortal. What? Where is he? Shifting your focus to the room, you brace for confusion and outrage. Instead, you're met with silence. Fink must have gone back to the bathroom while you were too busy undergoing a crisis. Disgusting thing. I'd squish it, even if it's pointless. Cockroaches outlive everything, even time loops. For now, you're free to explore. tab. Dr. Fink's shoes lie neatly beside the couch, placed with deliberate care. Try walking his shoes. Tie them together just for fun. Yet another... Oh, achievement. Okay. Yet another pointless loop, spiraling with no punchline in sight. Although, coming up with a prank at this point might actually be a sign of progress. What? I just tied them together. Don't walk in them. Seasoned brogues still cling to their shine, though not a cobbler. The doctor clearly knows how to treat his shoes right. As well as his feet, apparently. A closer inspection reveals arthrotic, pain relief, acupuncture insoles. That was a mouthful for me. Subtly hinting at a life of careful steps. Everyone's got their own way of easing the pressure. Guess even the good doctor isn't immune to a little well-placed cushioning, physically or otherwise. No, don't walk in them. No, don't walk in them. Hopefully you mean metaphorically. No need to stick your foot where it doesn't belong. I've never actually bothered to see things from someone else's perspective. Well, that explains a lot. Okay, thank God. The clock is a relic of an idealistic, bygone era. Its metal frame, painted a faded green. Once a color that screamed futuristic. Now just a tired mockery of ambition long past. Despite the years, it carries a subtle, well-preserved luster, as if it's been maintained with the kind of care reserved for cherished possessions. The red-lit numerals glow with a sharp clarity, casting an ominous glow. Change the time. Tired as you are of the time, messing with the clock won't actually push it forward. Maybe the loop will end if I set it to 8:48 p.m. And it's still going. Looks like you need to look for answers elsewhere. Nice try, though. Turn it off. Besides the buttons for settings the time, you can't find the obvious on-off switch. But a quick yank on the batteries might do the trick. Pull out the batteries. If only all of life's problems were this easy to unplug. Well, I already examined it, didn't I, when you talked about it? Oh, wait a minute. Its metal frame feels heftier than expected, but after a few moments of fiddling, you spot an engraving etched into the bottom. To Gideon Fink, congratulations on taking yet another leap of faith. Wishing you success, growth, and just the right amount of chaos. GCU faculty members. There are people that love and respect him? Shocking. That's mean. Another leap of faith. When was the first? The doctor doesn't strike you as a leaping type. You, on the other hand, built for the drop. Ledge, stool, take your pick. Just leave it be. And now, for the most important thing. It's an older model, built for office work and the occasional social media brawl. Is that it? Oh, there we go. About to say. Fink's table is sparse, almost surgical in its tidiness. A laptop, a lamp, a half-empty glass of water. Standard fare. But then there's the folder. Folder? The front of it has a Coral Destiny logo. Oh, jackpot. It's been sitting there all this time, unnoticed, unacknowledged. That's the same type of folder as in Frank's room. Dread slowly coils around your stomach. Another report? You hope not. Open the folder and check its contents. I said check. Inside, a collection of handwritten pages bound with a plastic spiral, giving the whole thing the look of a manuscript. Bullet points scatter across many pages. Raw thoughts still in the scaffolding stage. Some sections are stuck through. Others lined with margin notes, corrections, reconsiderations. The front page is a battlefield of rejected titles, each one violently crossed out. There's only one left standing. I need some water. Okay, better. Title goes here. Why did the title cross the road? I remember that terrible feeling of searching for the right title. Same. The title is the make or break moment. The difference between being read and being forgotten. That's the grim reality of modern life. Attention is currency, and titles are the price of entry, which is why you get all the what's it called? What's it called? I don't know, like the baiting titles. I forget the word, but that's why you get all those titles that just barely has anything to do with the article or is misleading to what the article is actually about. The only way to know what this is, or try to figure it out, at least, is to read it. Skim through it. Oh, that's not good. It reads like a book. A fractured, unfinished book, divided into 3 sections. Some fully fleshed out, others skeletal. Mere descriptions waiting to be filled in. From what you can piece together, the parts are an introduction, the Coral Destiny years, and everything that came after. The dates in the margins mark its timeline. A year's worth of work. Maybe more. Introduction. It's mostly about Fink's life before Rue Valley. Before Coral Destiny. Oh, that's what I asked, Joe. A collection of bullet points, fragments, placeholders for a story yet to be written. And there's a lot. PhD, a slew of published papers, some solo, some in collaboration, a private practice, co-founded with his wife, also a colleague, a successful career in mental health. He's married? Still married? Not everyone is hell-bent on dying alone and miserable like you. Okay, way to hit it where it hurts. I'm not just talking about him. He also mentions that when he and his wife decided to divorce, he left her the entire practice and took a job at Coral Destiny. He's divorced. That explains at least partially why he's living in a motel room. Just a small part, though. And that's all there is in this section. Let's see what else is here. Okay, the Coral Destiny. This is where Fink details his time at Coral Destiny. His role, his work, the minds he was tasked with understanding and supporting. He writes about working with astronauts and future colonists, preparing them mentally for the vast unknown, the crushing isolation of space, the brutal indifference of another planet. One case stands out. A particular astronaut who exhibited slight agoraphobia, an affliction that is not just inconvenient, but outright lethal beyond Earth's atmosphere. He doesn't name her. Instead, he gives her a pseudonym, Rena Judy. A woman with a critical role, one of immense responsibility. Is he talking about Judy? Possibly, but it's unclear at this point. Fink writes about his process, how he addressed the severity of Rena's condition, determined whether she was fit for the mission, his final judgment. It wouldn't be an issue. She could go. Interesting. Why focus on this case? Does he blame himself? Because she got all the blame, right? So if she's to blame, he's to blame. And then, at the end of this section, a confession. Subdued but heavy. He was deeply affected when he heard that the astronaut he signed off on for a mission died in an accident in space. That's why. It's entirely possible he's writing about Judy. The details are sketchy, but if Rena Juth is Judy, then this accident, this death, just became a whole lot more complicated. This section is over. One more and that's it. Okay, post. This part is the shortest, the messiest. Handwritten notes scrawled in the margins. Entire paragraphs crossed out. Fink writes about life after Coral Destiny. What little of it there was. He describes an encounter that, according to him, happened by pure chance. A meeting with a man, the husband of the astronaut. She was married. Wait, Frank. A widower, devastated, holding on to the past with a white-knuckled grip. Fink felt obliged to help. Not compelled. Not driven. Obliged. He refers to the man under a pseudonym, Ander Frost. That sounds eerily close to Frank's name. Still, you can't be certain. I'm pretty certain. He writes about Ander's refusal to accept reality and move on. How Fink chose not to confront him directly. Not to antagonize him. Instead, he focused on stabilizing him, getting him back on his feet, back to some semblance of a normal life. And it seemed to work, at least for some time. And then, the last session, the husband arrived with a story. Not a breakthrough, not a realization, a story. A story about a time loop or about a cover-up? Okay, I didn't expect that. His wife was alive. That's a twist. One no one saw coming. Least of all Fink. Fink expressed his concern, of course. He wrote about how fragile the situation was. How the work they had done together was beginning to unravel at an alarming speed. And then, the husband vanished. Stopped answering calls and avoided Fink entirely. He lives nearby, though. He literally lives next door. This is unsettling. Who failed here? The therapist or the patient? Who bears the weight of the unraveling? And that's pretty much it. The manuscript in its raw, unpolished form. A mess of half-finished thoughts and incomplete truths. Clearly, still in its early stages. As you close the manuscript, something slips free. A pale envelope. Dislodged from between the pages. Must have been tucked inside, only to shift loose as you turn the pages. It feels light in your hand. Open it. Inside, there's a letter on a single page. Oh, a date. Written by hand. The date is 8/3/2026.
Dear Judy,
Judy?
in your absence, this letter is the only way I can speak to you. I've recommended this method of communication to many of my clients as a way to cope with their loss.
And now you have to use it.
The irony of now finding myself writing one of these letters isn't lost upon me. A reminder of how life circles back in ways we never expect.
More like throwing crap in our faces. So the good Dr. Fink is using his own remedies. That's encouraging.
How do you say goodbye to someone who trusted you with their deepest thoughts, fears, and dreams? How do you find closure when life ends so suddenly, so unfairly?
Well, you don't find it easily.
It's funny in a way, and sad. No school teaches you something like this, something truly worth knowing. When I heard about the accident, I was hit with a wave of emotions I wasn't prepared for. Shock, sadness, anger. All your courage, resilience, and determination to face life's challenges, gone in an instant. But above all, there was a sense of loss. The thought that we would never meet again. Never exchange another word.
Both of these are true. Which one should I go with? Every conversation might be the last. The terrifying part isn't the goodbye. It's not knowing when it happens. A conversation left hanging in time, never to be finished.
I can't stop thinking about the last time we spoke. The look on your face when I approved you for the mission, it was radiant. You had worked so hard for that dream, and I felt proud to be part of it, even if all I did was sign a piece of paper. That signature, though, has since become a source of doubt for me.
Fink doubting himself? This is new.
Let me be clear. Not for 1 second did I think you were responsible for what happened.
What?
No. This is just me dealing with the guilt. Wondering if there was more I could have done or said. Would it change anything? Save the expedition? Save you? Of course, I don't have the answers, and I never will. But the questions linger.
It's easy to spill your guilt onto paper. It's never easy. You know it.
Still, I believe in second chances. Or third. Or however many it takes. I met Frank at the motel and saw how devastated he was. So, I offered my help. Some of my colleagues might call it a conflict of interest. But deep down, I knew it was the right thing to do. We honor the dead by fighting for the living. I wanted to honor your memory by helping Frank find his footing again.
Hey Queen, welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. Hello, hello. How are you today?
If you're wondering how his therapy is going, it's been rocky. He's a tough one. In that way, he reminds me of you. Progress is slow, but it's there. He loves you. Utterly. Fiercely. But you must have known that.
I'm alright, just tired. Fair. Also, I need to add you, but until I add you to the auto... There we go. About to go to sleep, but thought I'd pop in. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep, Queen. Frank is starting to seem like some kind of hero to me. Is it love, or is he just incapable of moving on? Let's go with the first one. You're welcome, Queen. Yeah, you have to respect that kind of dedication. That tunnel vision. Nothing but pure, undilated love can drive a man like that.
And, strangely, helping him is helping me too. I plan to go back to therapy. This time to help the ones who need it the most. And write a book too. We're both putting one foot in front of the other. Baby steps, as they say.
The next paragraph begins with "I hope," but the words are crossed out. As if mid-sentence he changed his mind.
I want to believe that you found your place among the stars. You always said that even though we're not built for space exploration, we belong there. Someone has to fill all that vacuum, Dr. Fink, you said. Well, now you're there, where you belong.
That's where she really, really, really wanted to be, so she is, isn't she?
I'll look up at the sky tonight and raise a glass to you. to whatever comes next. Yours, Gideon Fink.
Hi. What's up? The sound jolts you back to the present. You lift your head from the letter, only to meet Dr. Fink's gaze. We still have another 9 minutes. It's then that you realize the sound you've been hearing is the toilet flushing. Dr. Fink's belt is unbuckled and his shirt is untucked.
So, you were the one making all that noise earlier. I thought I was hearing things.
The anger on his face is unmistakable. His bushy eyebrows draw close to his eyes, tightening into a harsh line. Then, his eyes land on the letter in your hand.
That letter. It's private. You have no right to be holding it. Put it down now. And get out of here.
He stands there, angry and frustrated. His belt unbuckled. I can't take your anger seriously if you don't fix that. His shoes missing, revealing a pair of ridiculous socks behind him. The sound of running water from the toilet fills the room. Eugene Harrow, meet Gideon Fink. Just nod and smile. We just stood there for 9 minutes? Okay. That one. I have to reach it. High above, the branches are heavy with fruit, and among the highest branches hangs a special apple. It may be slightly larger than others, or not. One could say it's unremarkable, but your eyes are locked on it, and you don't care why. You are young and unbothered. Begin to climb. You grip the rough bark with your soft, virgin hands. The first branch holds your weight. You pull yourself up. Each branch creaks, complains, then gives a little under your weight. As you ascend, other apples brush against your shoulders, arms, and face. Ripe, fragrant, and easy to pluck. I won't be distracted by the lesser fruits. A branch splinters under your grip. Calluses start forming on your hands, but you climb higher. Another branch snaps, then another. Each break makes the ascent harder, and the path down more treacherous. But there it is, near the top, now glowing with a soft internal golden light. It's so close. Just a little more. Nearby branches bear flowers. They bloom, become apples, then rot away in a silent perpetual cycle. Fewer bloom each time, but still, there are some within reach. They don't matter. Calluses tear. Another limb cracks under your foot. Your breath thins. Take a break. You pause, heaving for breath, and glance down. Below, the ground is a distant map. The lower branches are shattered wreckage. A chilly wind rises. No. Look up instead. You're a special apple. That's all that matters. Enough rest. Let's go. The bark under your palms feels harder now. Your stomach aches with a hollow hunger. You pass by a lone, slightly shriveled apple, but cannot bring yourself to reach sideways. It would be betrayal. Doesn't matter. Continue. The wind is bitingly cold now. You begin shivering. And soon, your hands, now old, bloody, and numb from the rising cold, cannot find a hold anymore. You are stuck. At last, you let yourself look down, and the despair overcomes you. All those apples you ignored. A few still there, tiny golden dots glinting in the sunlight. And the chosen one, still up in the sky, petrified and unreachable, still special. It was almost yours. It was always almost yours. Oh, I didn't get to read that. It said something about hugging the tree. You climb towards a golden apple, only to be trapped by the broken path you left behind. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I need 2.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yo, Doc. We cool? Do I have a question? I've already said this.
I see.
Pretty sure I said all this.
All right. And how does that make you feel?
Yeah, you asked how I feel. You don't believe me.
Mr. Harrow, it doesn't matter if I believe you or not. We are here to understand your situation and take the appropriate actions.
You think I'm crazy? Don't answer for him.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions, for which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably...
Is this the part where you call her and I don't have to talk with her?
Come on, you thief!
He wrote a case... Let me move it. He wrote a case study of an astronaut who exhibited slight agoraphobia and later died in a space accident. Reading Dr. Fink's letter to Judy dissolves the enigma. He is fragile, fallible, and unmistakably human. Strangely, the thought brings a warm smile to your face. Wrap it up. Okay, but... Oh, here. Wait, no, not there. Wait, which one is still... Wait, what? There's still an exclamation point on you. On what? Get off. I don't see one. Why is there still... Oh, there isn't. That was weird.
Open if I have to.
Can I talk to you about... Now that I know who
Sure.
Judy is?
Wow, no.
No. Access Frank's phone. What about... Can I... Maybe the pin is connected to Judy somehow. That line of thinking has its merits. A 4-letter word represented by numbers. Something to do with Judy. On the screen, you can even see the letter under the numbers. Now, what's that one special word that Frank would use? So, either Judy or love? Judy. Finally, the generic lock screen fades away, and you can almost hear the pixels screaming as they die. A woman in a Coral Destiny spacesuit greets you instead, her face shining with a contagious smile. I'm in. That spacesuit did shit all to save you, lady. The cracked screen goes right across the entirety of your body, shattering that smile. No wonder Frank lost his mind. She's beautiful. If that's not an omen, I don't know what is. Frank must be a sucker for a woman in a spacesuit. Let's go with this one. Was beautiful. Only the very best and brightest get taken, eh? Check the email. Can I check the email app? Surely. The app loads, but clearly announces that you will be presented with limited content. No internet access. The message lingers at the bottom of the screen as a constant reminder. The inbox is full of unread emails that seem to be a compilation of notifications, promotions, and advertisements, with only a smattering of messages sent by real people. Skim through the promotions. Dozens of offers from online stores for car tools, spare parts, and radio equipment. Car tools and spare parts I get, but radio equipment? What, a man can't have a hobby? Besides, imagine what someone would say if they saw your promotional emails. You be quiet. Unread updates from the mobile network operator, Coral Destiny, and some bank spam. Open the mobile network. A list of messages notifying one Frank Anderson that he must pay his phone bills for the past 3 months, or risk losing his registered number and facing a lawsuit. Frank must be dead broke, or just so preoccupied that he forgot to pay the bills. A dead end, anyhow. None of these emails were ever touched by a human, Frank included. What? No, I didn't get to... What? The coral one. Go back. Some thumbing and you've reached the end. Exactly 1 month ago. 8/7/27. The hell? Nothing is happening. Surely the lack of internet is not helping. Okay, fine. Then I guess I'll go there. Let me guess. Phone call? Oh wait, not until I'm walking. At 8:13, right? 8:14. 15, whatever. I still have nothing to say to him. Hey, lady. I'm coming in with ya. Judy the astronaut greets you once more. This time, there's only sadness in her smile. Alright. Check the email again. Before it loads, the app notifies you that it's properly connected to the internet. The inbox is... Yeah. A lot of personal stuff, but also some weird things among the rest. Weird stuff? Check what notifications Frank is getting. A seemingly endless list of notifications from Frank's bank, Coral Destiny, and the Coral. I want to see the Coral. Your power of skim reading allows you to quickly get the gist of most of these emails. Internet availability and blackouts, roadblock warnings and updates. Classic corpo public relations stuff. Pretending to care about the locals while doing whatever the fuck they want. A dead end, anyhow. Okay, fine. So the strange emails. There's a number of emails with the exact same subject, and you're not sure if they're a part of a chain or different emails. Read the first one. It takes some scrolling, but you find it. 112524 _ 11125 starts the conversation. My place tonight? Continue reading before you make any conclusions. Frank simply responds, I can't tonight. Busy. Then, just a couple of minutes later, come on. My place. 21 hours. Dad will be asleep. Em works late, and I have a new toy to show you. "21 hours. Dad will be asleep. Em works late, and I have a new toy to show you." We said lover, but what if M is Max and Dad is Walter? Because Walter doesn't like Frank. Can't make any sense of this, not without more context. After a couple of days, Frank sends another email. "Tonight again. Same time? It's that time of the year. Again." They reply, of course. I have something special for tonight. Just come and bring some whiskey." I was reluctant, but everything points to a lover. I understand. I kind of barged in on this conversation, but man, I wish they spoke plainly. Now that would ruin all the fun, wouldn't it? I mean, I guess. Then another mail from them. "If you are right about the source of the signal, we discovered something big. Big. It's definitely Alex, isn't it? I'll expunge this whole account. You do the same. Before deleting the account, remember to manually delete the whole archive." It definitely sounds like Alex. "Source of the signal. For once, Frank's carelessness works in my favor. Before you go all smug face. Wait, there's even more." Frank sends another email, straight after the last. "We have to continue listening to the signal." To your surprise, they responded. "Didn't I tell you to delete it all? Do you want them to catch us? Shut it down?" Your mind starts reeling with questions. It has to be something about Judy. Obviously. So Frank thinks Judy is still alive, and he's doing something with Alex that leads him to that conclusion. They're looking at signals or something? They're looking into the incident, clearly. Could be. And what's the real identity of this person? Who could be so paranoid, Alex? I'll have to ask around. Come on. That mouth was made for talking. Browse through text messages? You're assaulted by a seemingly endless list. Most of the texts have never been opened, as signified by a little number and a bubble icon. This is like looking for a needle in a haystack, without even knowing for sure there's a needle in there. Maybe check the top first. Check the oldest. You had to scroll down so much that you don't have an opposable thumb anymore. At least not for a while. And all this for an automated message from the mobile network operator, with instructions on how to activate the phone. What are the most recent? On the top are 3 texts, all from today. The first one is from Double T Please, unopened. The next is from Boss Lady, surprisingly opened. And lastly, a text from Smiley Riley, also open. So from Max and Riley, who I was calling Joe for some reason, who is, like Joanne. I thought it was like Joanne. Who's Double T? How about Boss Lady? There's a chain of several messages, all from today. Frank, you know I'm flexible and all, but Anita's car must be fixed like yesterday. She's calling me so much I want to bite a shotgun. Read further. Earlier today, call Anita. Now. It's urgent. There must be something interesting in here. Or not. As far as you can skim, Reed, it's all about work. But you do see Frank has very flexible working hours. I mean, since I'm here. As the thumb glides across the cracked screen, you scroll down and down. And finally, there's something. A text from some weeks ago. Listen, Frank. I've got 3 cars that are rusting here for 3 fucking weeks. If you don't want to work, just say so and let us part ways. And the best, juiciest thing? Frank didn't even respond. If I had Frank's work ethic, I would have ended up on the streets. Yeah, Max is a saint. Since he's still working for Boss Lady, maybe he did in person? As far as I've seen... Well, yeah, maybe he did in person. An unexpected blast of empathy towards your fellow human being. What got into you, Mr. Harrow? That's it as far as Boss Lady texts are concerned. Smiley Riley. A red message from today. Uncharacteristic of Frank. I'll be at the motel at 8 p.m. Please be there. We need to talk. So Smiley Riley was waiting for Frank all along. Is waiting for Frank. Scroll. There's nothing. A long stretch of silence, more than a year. Maybe they were out of touch for that time span. What if they communicated by other means? What? Like crow messengers? Okay, you don't have to be sarcastic. Oftentimes, the simplest solution is the most probable one. You know, no need to delve into fantasy lands. And even after that period, there aren't as many texts. As far as you can see, mostly a regular organization, where and when to meet. One or both of them must hate texting, or they weren't that close. Dig deeper. You scroll and scroll, your thumb tip going numb from the cracked screen. And then, come to Rusty's tonight. I want you to meet Judy. I never imagined Riley as a matchmaker. Maybe it was a desperation move. But back to messages from the other contacts. Oh, wait, what? No, go back. Oh, wait, it is Anita. I was wondering. Okay, double T, I get it now. What does Anita want from Frank? Check her messages. Well, she wants her car, right? To your surprise, there are only 2. First one is from earlier today. Frank, pick up the phone. Now. It's important. Yeah, he called her right away. Sure. Your deep faith in the fellow human beings is astounding, but in this case, it's justified. Seeing as Frank never even opened the text. The second message is also from today, some 10 minutes before the start of the loop. I still think you're a selfish shithead, but I have to admit you're right. If only you could take your own advice. Takes balls to admit you were wrong, especially to a shithead. So I was right that she did take advice from Frank, that she talked to Frank. Please, giving advice and acting on it are 2 different worlds. True. Spoken like a true master of the art. You've written hundreds of good advice articles, and have taken exactly none of your own advice. That's it. No more messages. The contact names. The vast majority of which are unknown numbers. Seems like Frank isn't a paragon of organization. I mean, I've noticed. Those few names you do see are obvious nicknames. Some familiar. Smiley Riley, Old Man B, Double T, Please, Shrink Fink, Boss Lady. Maybe a search. What exactly are you looking for? Let's try Signal. The phone spews a whole lot of nothing. Let's do Judy. Seems to be the only person Frank really exchanged messages with. The last chain of text reads, "Hey, before we go radio silent, watch me fly off from the hill tonight. For good luck, you know." Oh god. Frank responded, "What makes you think I'm not already there to see you become a firefly?" Literally. And Judy concludes, "And if you really miss me, I left you a present. With it, you'll be able to see us for at least 2 days." There's no reply to that, but something seems off to you. No wonder Frank completely lost it. They loved each other so much. Yeah, it wasn't the second line. The greater the high, the lower the fall. Or in your case, the non-existent high and the never-ending fall. Thanks. The next chain starts with Judy. "Hey, where did I leave my toolbox?" Frank never responded. There's just a gap and another response from Judy. "What's it doing there?" "Never mind, thanks." He really doesn't like responding, does he? This can't be all, can it? Check more. At first it seems to be more of the same. Expressions of love mingled with mundane everyday chit-chat. What catches your eyes are apparent lacunae in the conversation. Like rogue virtual black holes just open up, swallowed them whole and vanished. Frank must have deleted some messages. Seems some words never stop hurting, even if they are just virtual. But were they fighting? Or just expressing their love so profoundly that it turned to post-mortem pain? Before you know it, you've reached the end. The first message that Judy ever sent to Frank. "I had a blast tonight. Are you free tomorrow? I'll take you to a hill. We can watch the stars together." Frank, you lucky bastard. At least you knew true love. For a while. Is it better to experience the thrill of love and the pain of loss, or to never know love at all? What about Riley? There's a message from this very evening. A red message from today. Oh, we already saw that. Then I have nothing. Call someone? Great idea. If only you knew anyone here. Alas, it's not like you've swapped phone numbers with anyone. Go to recent calls. Your fingers hover, then dive in. You open the list of recent calls, partially obscured by a large diagonal crack on the screen. Half expecting a familiar name to jump out and offer comfort in its recognition. Instead, you find a blur of strangers. Names drift by, each one meaningless, hollow. Just tags for people you'll never meet. The sheer randomness starts to feel personal, like the phone itself is mocking you. Just call random person. Your finger falls on an old man B, but even before the first ring, you hear, "Your service has been temporarily suspended due to non-payment. Please make a payment to restore service." Right, I forgot about that. Temporarily suspended. What a perfect description of your situation. Yeah. Well, then I've got nothing. Did I check personal? If you were hoping for a treasure trove of information, there's only disappointment here. Seems like Frank's not too keen on emails. There's a message from a familiar name, Ben Fleming, and another from Rosetta Simmons. What's Ben up to? When the male subject is thought of you, you don't know what exactly to expect. The whole email is an image. A man with his face stuck under the hood of a car. Smoke billowing from the engine. Sun setting behind a cliff at his back. There's a caption as well. When your car breaks down by the roadside, at least you have a good view. Well, at least Ben's trying to cheer Frank up. What do you know? Maybe Frank likes dad jokes. So, who the hell is Rosetta Simmons? Frankie, you're still not returning our calls. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Paul and I are coming to the valley for the anniversary. If you can't be at the memorial, let us take you out to dinner at least. She might be gone, but you're still family. Oh. Yeah, like hell Frank went to the dinner. Oh, that's Judy's mom. And a classy lady at that, wanting to take Frank out to dinner. How many males are there? You scroll and scroll. The list seems endless. You'll have to come up with something else. Well, I got nothing else. How am I gonna pay his bill? So we got into it. You know you can change... Yeah, right. I know I can. Frank was trying to catch some radio signal. This signal must be somehow connected to the time loop. He had email conversations with some mysterious person. Their email is 112524_1125@email.com. Can I email them? She was, and every loop still is, waiting for Frank at the motel. I can't write an email. I'm not gonna make it. I didn't make it. How do I pay his bill? Oh, I still can't do this one.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Do I have a question I can ask? Oh, I do. Do you happen to know anyone whose email is this?
Pardon me? Could you repeat that?
112524? Starting to write it down, he does so painstakingly, number by number. Underscore. Carefully, the line is drawn beneath. 11125.
At email.com. Got it.
Why did you write it down? He pauses for a moment, his eyes fixed on the notes. A flicker of curiosity in his gaze. Or maybe it's just your wishful thinking.
No, I'm afraid that doesn't sound familiar at all. Why exactly are you asking me this? What does it have to do with our therapy?
Well, that was a test, and you passed it, sort of. I didn't know if it had anything to do with it or not. I had to ask you first.
Well, since I don't recognize it, we can assume it has nothing to do with anything relevant. Let's get back to your therapy, all right?
Or not. He glances as the clock. He glances at the clock, as always.
All right then. That's it for today.
You just said let's get back to therapy, and then you say
should
it's
go
over.
and check in at the
Whatever.
office.
How about you? Riley.
Sure. Give it a go. Wow, not.
Nope, can't talk to Riley about it. Okie doke. I need my key card.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I can talk about Fink. Did you ever get an email from this address?
That sounds like spam, or worse, a phishing attempt. If you get a message from an address like that, the best thing to do is ignore it. Better yet, delete it entirely.
I mean, you're not wrong, but that's not helpful to me. It did seem like a genuine email, like it came from an actual person.
If that's the case, whoever sent it really doesn't want anyone remembering their email.
No, they don't.
Wouldn't surprise me if they end up asking for money. That's usually the end game for people using those kinds of addresses.
Shouldn't I ask Max? Because I'm pretty sure it's Alex, her brother. Some kind of signal was mentioned, but no money. At first it sounded like a hookup invitation, but then it got weird. Nobody mentioned money, but there was talk of deleting everything, all the emails. Let's go with signal.
Signal? That's a new one. Haven't heard or read anything about that before. But still, probably best not to take it too seriously.
No, I need to. It's definitely gotta be Alex.
Let me check my phone just in case. Maybe I got something similar. Nope, nothing like that on my end. Best to just delete it.
Alright, how about Fink?
We could, but I don't know if it's proper. You're his client, Mr. Harrow, and Dr. Fink is our guest.
I just want to know if you, just basic stuff that you could technically look up. That's exactly why I'm asking. Who knows him better than his hosts?
This is true. Dr. Fink is with us for a good long time. Please, Mr. Harrow, this has to stay between us. I don't want people to think I'm a tattletale.
No, of course, of course. Mum's the word.
So, what do you want to know?
You don't know what you're looking for, so cast the net far and wide. Has he been a guest for long?
Oh, yeah, forever, really. I think he's been here since, I want to say, 2025?
2 years, right? I hope I won't spend years. Let's not say that to her. A couple of years in a motel room. I've been living like a rat, but this is... Correction. You are still living like a rat.
I don't know. Dr. Fink looks comfortable, and he always seemed like the sort of person who doesn't need a lot.
Fair enough. What does he do in his spare time? That's a bit too personal. Do you know anything about his history?
Not really. It's not like we're ever hanging out, so he casually talks about his life before.
Fair.
One thing I do know, he worked for Coral Destiny before they parted ways, and he came to live here. Everybody thought it would only be a couple of months, but there you go.
It's been 2 years. Do you know why he left Coral Destiny? Hey, Moon. Hello, hello. Yep, 500. I've made it to 500 days. Hello, Moon. How are you?
No? Maybe he didn't want to work for a super capitalist neo-feudal corporation anymore. Best if you ask him. Or check online.
Okay, what does he do in his spare time?
I have no idea, really. It's not like I spy on the man.
Of course not. A sour smile twitches on her lips.
But I often see him from here, dragging a chair out, just watching the sunset or reading a book.
That's a good way to spend time, especially out here in the middle of nowhere. Congratulations, that's such a milestone. It is, isn't it? That's insane. It was already enough to reach 100 days. Now I've reached 500. That's insane. And 1,000 is next. And thank you.
Oh, sometimes late in the evening he does laundry here, and he's very particular about it, like which type of fabric softener he uses.
That's useless to me. Does he have other clients?
As far as I know, yeah. Some folk come here from Bothwood, and a few even from smaller desert villages.
That is not at all what she said. All kinds of people get assigned to him through the, what did he say it was called? Ministry of Public Happiness. Referral system? I'm glad you're doing okay. And I am also well.
I think all of them are sent, like you were, Mr. Harrow.
Some of them come once and never see them again. Others stay for months. To be honest, I have no idea who decides how long they stay here. This is not what she's saying, but okay.
You're welcome.
I'd like to get into my room.
All right then, let's get you into. So, number 6. The. All right.
Okay, let's go talk to Jason quick. Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thank you for your day check-in. And thank you for the lurk. Knock. Ba ba ba. Give me the key card.
All right. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go into my room. Let's charge the phone, because I don't have any use for it right now. Find the charger, phone, charge again. Yes, close. I'm gonna see if I get an achievement for fully charging it. In the meantime, I should go talk to Max. I mean, for some reason I can't ask her. Yeah, I can't ask Riley. So we'll go ask Max, who is the brother, or the sister of Alex. So maybe she'll know. No, 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 no! Wait, mistakes! Whoops. That's not where I meant to go. You know what? Answer it. Do you have anything new to say?
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales
I have a question.
But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here.
What
to
can you
answer
tell me
any
about
questions
Dr.
you
Fink?
might have.
An interesting question, Mr. Harrow. First, though, I need to know your relationship to this person. You know, so we can avoid any conflict of interest. I thought you already knew every detail of my case.
Mr. Harrow, the agency has insight into publicly available documents only, and the name of your therapist is not included in them, for your own protection.
Okay.
But when we take over your case and sign the necessary contracts, we will be able to request access to all court documents.
See.
Till then, please provide me with the name of your therapist so we can start building a case. Today. Now.
Why'd you say kink? He's my therapist. Very well. You said Dr. Kink. What's his first name? It's Fink. Dr. Gideon Fink. Across a crackling phone line struggling to hold a connection, you hear the frantic clicks and clacks of furious typing.
He is not in our database, meaning none of our clients have been assigned to this Dr. Fink.
You said more there, nor have we cooperated with him in any capacity. That makes everything so much easier. Are you thinking of filing a complaint against him or his practice? With valid grounds, that would greatly strengthen your case. What counts as valid grounds? It could be a lot of things. The list is too long for a phone call, believe me. Still, if you're raising concerns, something must feel off. That being said, do you suspect he's unfit for the task? Wasting your time, leaving you stuck wherever that may be. I'm not sure, honestly. We've only just started therapy. I understand. The way it was described to me, it is a process. It takes time to see results. Or not. From what I'm hearing, you have enough on your plate. Please, let our paralegal services help you and we'll handle the heavy lifting. Including dealing with this Dr. Fink. Dr. Fink. I'm terribly sorry. I got carried away with the thought of my company helping you deal with this individual. So, can you tell me anything about him or not? Mr. Harrow, since you're so straightforward, I'll just be as direct. I don't actually know anything about Dr. Fink. That being said, let me do some research on him. I'll be able to give you more information next time we speak. You're under no obligation to hire us. Consider this a gift of goodwill. An assurance that someone is working on your behalf. This conversation hasn't been very helpful. I agree, Mr. Harrell, unfortunately. As soon as the conversation is over, I will start digging. And when I find something, not if, when, I will give you a call. Well, you don't have a lot of time. That mysterious doctor practically reeks of litigation. We will uncover the truth behind Dr. Pink in no time. You got his name right finally, only to get it wrong again. The ka-ching of money is back in his tone. It's Fink. Alright, my bad. Excitement and all that. Until such time, Mr. Harrow. Tschüss. Well, thanks for nothing. Well, since I'm here, I might as well ask them if I can. Except that I can't. Yeah, it's still just this. You're useless. Maybe he'll call back? No. He's not gonna make it in time. Well, there's not much I can do since the guy's in here listening to music. Push the door back with your back? That didn't work. Well, it was worth a try. Use your less fucked up shoulder to shove the door. Perhaps it's time to stop being diplomatic and use more forceful tactics. Congratulations. It now has become your more fucked up shoulder. Luckily, the loop reset should fix that. True. Enough with the pleasantries. Let's bring this thing down. Kick the door. I don't think I have the strength for this. Feels like it moved. A tiny bit. Maybe. Kick it harder. The door definitely budges The door definitely budges this time, accompanied by a faint splintering noise akin to a kindling breaking. But a wave of pain shooting through your leg suggests an alternative source of the sound. I have to hit it harder. Hit it faster as well. Let it all out. Pain is temporary. I don't think it's working. So there you are, kicking the door of a ruined house in the middle of nowhere. Why? I have no choice. I need to get in. Sure, it's either this or stay outside forever. You won't achieve much from getting in though. Only a few minutes left until everything resets, and then you'll have to break in again. I may learn something. The loop won't change that. And then, what good is knowledge if you can't use it to change anything? It's not about that. It's just kick, feel the pain, repeat. And believe the next kick will somehow break the door. Hope that the next loop will somehow be the last. That's all you can do. Perhaps you're afraid to admit it's all hopeless because it would rid you of your only purpose. To break free from the loop. Shut up. It's not debatable. I am going to escape. Alright. No need to get angry. You'll kick the door down and you'll get out of the loop. I get it. And you'll be back to your life. The one that brought you here in the first place. Okay, thanks. Stop it. I'll think about my new life once I'm out of this situation. Your new life? Nothing has changed. Yes, the loop has given you a clear purpose for the first time in years. Once it's over, though, once again there will be nothing to fill the infinite void. Nevertheless, perhaps you hope the feeling of being given another chance will make things better. Go away and let me kick in peace. You want me to go away? Maybe ask the doctor for another purple pill then. You don't want to hear it, but eventually you'll start feeling the void again. Wait, that reminds me, how come he hasn't given me a purple pill since then? And then, sooner or later, a moment of weakness will come, and you'll trip down into it once more. You might crawl out again, even more than once. But each time you'll return to the starting point with a little less optimism and energy. Face it, even if you leave the loop will never leave you. It will be different this time. Rage surges through you like a tsunami. You kick the door with every ounce of strength you have, even more than you knew you possessed. You're joking. I was looking at your milestone panel. Do you know the website Twitch tracker? Is that the one I have? Where is it? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, I have it. I have a tab open. Yeah, I've got it. It probably does say when. Probably. Hopefully. Yeah, I do need to eventually fill in the empty blanks. I'm just being kind of lazy. Let me drink some water.
Still with with me, Mr. Harrow?
No. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Well, I broke in. You didn't really think this would work, but it did. Your fragile body won the battle against the hardwood. Problem is... No, I shouldn't have to... Like, I know the... What, the 300? I just have to go back and find the exact day. You have a way into the house, albeit not the fastest. In the best case scenario, you only have a few minutes to spend inside. Yeah. I got a cough. Hold on. Okay.
Spit it out already!
Before I spent a few minutes in there, where I meant to go was the gas station. I didn't mean to click yet. I was trying to look through the names and then I accidentally clicked. But I wanted to go to the gas station to talk to Max. She's on the phone. Wait, no, I should have listened to the call again. Actually, there's not really any reason.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
This might come out of the blue. Are you familiar with this email address? She squints, her eyes darting all across her face. The probing ends with a sigh. Her brother?
You look almost normal. I would have never guessed.
Oh, she knows. It's her brother.
But since you're here...
She sighs again. This time not from frustration, but resignation.
When the sun sets...
She stretches a hand toward you, like she's giving you a proverbial microphone. Give me a key. When the sun sets... The cold creeps in? So I'm supposed to give her a password. She quickly flips through a little black notebook.
Is that true? No, does not seem to be. You know what? I don't really give a shit.
Oh, thank God.
That email's one of my brother's pseudonyms. It was, at least. I'm sure he's using some other equally stupid name.
Just curious, what was the proper response? She grabs the same black notebook and flips through it.
I think for this week it's, a Watcher in the Dark Awakens, I guess.
That wasn't even one of the options.
Since you're looking for him out
It is now.
back at our house, like he is ever anywhere else.
Thank you. That's it, thanks. Oh, no voice acting. You're welcome. I never would have guessed you were one of Alex's associates. Well, live and learn.
Now, was there anything else?
Can you tell me about Dr. Fink?
Oh, the therapist that works from the motel, right?
Correct. And
that's it. I have no interest in the man or his profession.
am I wrong, or is it personal?
Ain't personal, not at all. I got nothing against the man, I don't even know him.
Lady, you hate therapy.
Hate? Nah. Despise? Yeah.
Okay.
Fact is, you don't need therapy. No one does.
No. I'm going to stop you right there. No, therapy is necessary. You just need an actual professional.
First of all, what kind of person are you if you don't know what's wrong with you? Or are you lying to yourself? Or are you so weak that you can't look at yourself and truly see who you are?
Well, she lives in the middle of nowhere in that kind of stereotypical family, so she would be extremely ignorant. I mean, at least she's had a simpler life, so she's probably fine. I mean, she lives simple and has her gas station.
Second, if you know what's wrong with you, surely all that yapping won't help you none. You have to take action and fix all the shit that's clogging your mind.
Oh, that's just like Jason. You have to take action to fix that. And what action would that be, lady?
And the third, the drugs they prescribe, don't even get me started on
Oh, see, no. See, I agree with you on that one. That's why I said you gotta have the right therapist. If all they're doing is just giving you drugs, then yeah, that's not a good therapist. But, you know, some people might need therapy.
Oh, none of my business. If someone thinks they need to have their time and money wasted, go right ahead. And come to think of it, take that Fink of yours. If he was really worth something, wouldn't you think he'd still be working for Coral Destiny getting 6-figure regular paychecks?
Shouldn't you hate Coral Destiny? Why say that? Also, I mean, that's a good point. Why not work there and earn the 6 figures? So your argument is invalid. If he was in it for the money, he would still be working for Coral Destiny.
Perhaps he didn't leave out of his own free will. Alex told me Fink was hella nervous before he left the company.
Wait. Alex worked for Coral Destiny?
Yeah, Alex worked for everybody around here. But Destiny's his own personal record, 2 weeks and 4 days.
Probably on a spy mission.
That's what happens when you don't go to work 5 days in a row and you're not the owner or someone indispensable.
True.
Listen, I've had enough yapping. Do you want to buy something?
No. Thank you. So that was useful information. You had email conversations about it with Alex K., who lives in the old ranch house you already visited. Yes, that I have to break in with my leg and my fists. I'm not gonna make it there from here. I mean, I can try, but... I won't make it. I can at least go play the game, I guess. Nope. Yeah, it's not enough time, but I can go play the game. Play. Until the loop ends. Alright, let's see what you've got. I'm gonna break my own record. What? Oh, I don't get to actually do the thing. Okay, whatever. Right, but I still can't. I still don't have the thing. What I need to do is go break into the house immediately.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, bye.
Mr. Harrow.
Nope,
please.
bye. Wouldn't it be...
I'll break you open if I have to.
What is this? Is that the... Yeah, obviously. What is this? There must be a faster and less painful way to enter the house than breaking the door each time. You heard that Walter has a secret way of exiting. There must be... Ooh, true. Perhaps there's a clever way he uses to bypass the door security. Let's search the house for any clues. Or maybe the door manual. Manual? There was a manual? Okay, well, I gotta break in then. Okay, let's go. To the K Ranch. Here comes the phone call. Go away. Leave me be. Okay, not a whole lot of time. Break into it. Okay, what do we got? We got this. I'm limping. When someone stuffs things into a corner like this, it's usually to forget about them. Or just to move them aside temporarily, with the promise that they'll be sorted out later. Everything looks half forgotten in this house. It's easy to forget things when everything around you is already falling apart. A dust-laden tapestry of family branches, stitched with faded gold and the quiet arrogance of generations who built their kingdom on hooves and horn. Examine. An example of the relentless march of time, a patchwork of ancient portraits with calligraphied names alongside most modern photographs with boring typed fonts. Try to read the names and make out the blurred pictures. Some of them are difficult to make out, but the stern figure on the bottom, that all the others stem from, commands attention with a bushy mustache. You're staring at Maynard O.K., 1967 to 1952. Shouldn't this family tree go top to bottom? Usually, yes. This speaks volumes of Maynard's character. He wanted everyone to know he is the pillar this family stands on. Ah, cool. From Maynard's elaborate frame, the vine splits neatly into two. The first name, Alexander M.K., 1913 to 1928, rests beneath a portrait that mirrors Maynard almost exactly, minus a few decades and the formidable whiskers. A quick tally of the years makes it clear he never crossed the threshold into adulthood. Clearly. The second portrait, or rather its absence, draws far more attention. Alexander and Philip must have been twins. Wonder if they were identical. Impossible to tell from their photographs. Go on. From this point on, the portraits appear more youthful. Not the people themselves, but the ceramics they cast in. The next one is... Wait, is this the Walter? Despite his age, he looks strong, confident, strapping even. Not at all the man you imagine when you heard that he's missing. What about Walter's wife? Helen K., 1952 to 1990. A portrait shows a stern, blonde woman whose face says she's ready to carry babies for I'm struggling to read. She's ready to carry babies or a rifle, or both. Check the two characters above Walter. Maxine K. and Alexander K., born in 1986. Another set of twins for the family. Look at Alexander. He doesn't look much like Maxine, though they are brother and sister. Well, examine Maxine. Yep, that's Maxine, a woman who takes no bullshit from anyone. She's staring at you from a gilded ornate frame. The tree ends here. Guess that's all there is to see. Well, neither of them... It seems like neither of them even dated, let alone hooked up to have a child. Tab? Well, nothing over here. Oh, no, not that. It's behind my mic arm, so I keep accidentally clicking on this. Ooh, what's this? Heavy tomes dominate the shelf. Museum pieces from a bygone era. Look at the titles. Most of the books don't have titles on the spine, only leather, each bound in a slightly different shade. Whoever owned them must have known each one by heart, never needing words on the cover. Okay, largest. It is almost as wide as your hand. Its title's written in gold cursive letters. A brief history of the saddle and stirrup. A brief? You could kill someone with this thing. True. Fitting, perhaps, since you could also kill someone with saddles or stirrups. Drop either of them on their head from the right height, and that's that. Okay, thank you for that tidbit of information. Look for the oldest book. Hard to say which one is truly the oldest, but a few are clear contenders. One even has a year imprinted on it, 1880. It looks like a guide of sorts, the kind explorers wrote to share their experiences. So, travel reviews before reviews were even a thing. Especially if the explorer was lucky enough to return from the journey alive. Predating the rest by decades, it holds only dust and bygone stories. No hope to you. You could spend the whole day here rummaging through the past. Better get back to something in the present. What's with the hose? No matter the source, water follows the course it's given. I mean, yeah, but... Okay. A metal cabinet, which someone escaped the teeth of rust, with an intricate golden insignia above the drawers. Looking at the letters more closely, you see they spell out Philip K. A couple of drawers are half open, revealing they are filled with documents and dust. What kind of madman gathered all these papers? Madman or workaholic. It's all a matter of perspective. Why would anyone need all this paper? Have you already forgotten the age before computers and the internet? It wasn't so long ago. It was a long time ago. True. You are old. Thanks. See how the documents are organized. Every drawer has an almost faded label with a year, starting at 1935, 1938, 1939, 1942, and so forth. It all ends in 1966. Judging by the open drawers, each of the folders inside is labeled with the year and month it covers. Someone with either a master of organization or obsessed with tidiness. Or both. There are thousands of documents in this monstrosity. It's like someone even kept the receipts for chewing gum. No way you can just casually inspect them. It would take too many loops with just the few minutes you get in this house. You'll have to look for something specific. It's not a matter of time, it's a matter of willpower. Unlike the other shelves, this one is colorful. The hues are faded, dried by time, but they still stand out. Out of place. Almost. Okay, green one. They're cheesy romance novels. All of them. Old ones. Really old early 20th century by the looks of it. Inside, a damsel in distress. A mysterious but devastatingly handsome stranger who turns out to be wealthy, too. They fall in love against all odds and live happily ever after. All of it set in the cowboy era. Herds and horses galloping across ranches. Lavish parties and grand manners. Love in the time of cattle excrement? Of all the things you could notice, You chose the most irrelevant detail. Bravo. The shelf holds plenty of thinner books, magazines, journals, publications. Mixed in are several bulky volumes that look like photo albums. Titles. Mostly magazines and publications from the late 80s. Some crumble in your hands, releasing a dusty cloud that stings your eyes. Each one carries something about Walter K's For Our Children movement. Interviews, analysis, opinion pieces. Seems Walter dabbled in politics too. A few articles are circled over and over, with words like lies and traitors, scrawled angrily in the margins. Looks like Walter didn't enjoy how the media portrayed him, or at least his movement. Maybe he just wasn't good at presenting his ideas. Easy to get lost in your own words when you're burning with anger. How about the albums? Sorry, I got yawn. The photographs look old. 30 years at least. All from gatherings, rallies, meetings, and a striking figure stands at the center of them all. Walter K. Younger, sharper, almost unrecognizable compared to the photo of the man you've seen. He looks happy here. He probably thought he was on the verge of winning. For the children, of course. Enough dust for one day. Nothing else worth choking on here. So that's it? That's it. I mean, I have 1 minute. Run. Limp faster. Wait, there's a door to the... Whoa, there's a door to the side. Never mind. Get out, get out, get out. Can you go in the kitchen? No, apparently not. Something is covered by sheets. By the look of it, it seems like a sofa or a couch. But it could be any number of things. A beast that is sleeping. A monument, perhaps a tombstone. Boxes piled in the shape of a couch. A beast that is sleeping. A light sleeper, ready to pounce at any moment. Now, just to be sure, peek. Or it's just an old couch, for better or worse. Well, uh-oh. I still can't remember that.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I am, but I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
I got no time for anyone else. I gotta go. Nope, no time for you either. Run. Okay, I can go through all these doors. There better be a manual. The front cover features Walter Kay, younger and barely recognizable because of his long hair and full beard, among a group of heavily armed people, all knives, assault rifles, and dynamite sticks. The hell? The title is Grassroots to Bushfires, Walter Group and For Our Children by Julian Georgeson. Read the blurb. Bothwood Chronicle proudly presents the 5th installment of Georgeson's book, A Tale of Three Towns, the impact of economic decline, an anthropological analysis. This issue is dedicated to the troubling times of the 80s, to the arrival of Apex Ore Inc., and the reaction of the local populace, from the workers to the former oligarchs. This issue covers the formation of the infamous grassroots Walter Group and its transformation into the short-lived yet potent populist For Our Children movement, and the enduring impact on both the Rue Valley published by Bothwood Chronicle, I'm tripping up, Gray City University, and Coral Destiny's Community Relations Center. 5th issue. It's a wonder they got past the first one. People of Rue Valley clearly like to read about themselves. Well, that didn't help me. A relic from a bygone era. An ornate revolver in the frame of curling wood. Below the antique is a plaque Iron Fang, .45, and below that, Maynard Orville K, 1910. Behold, an old cowboy hat. An outsider, no less. Or outrider. A relic from simpler or maybe rougher times. Take the hat. The rugged leather greets your fingertips, scarred by wind and sun. Beneath it rests a surprisingly soft lace strap, the kind of lace that would rather dance on a ballroom floor than face a desert grit. And yet it endured, shielding its owner from the elements day after day. It's no wonder someone saw fit to display it like a trophy of a bygone era. A reward for loyalty that outlasted reason. Try it on. It settles on your head with uncanny ease, like it was made for you. It feels like slipping into someone else's life. Someone bolder, that is. K-Ranch Cowboy. The drill is second nature. Up at dawn, corral the herd, then sit in a circle around the campfire at dusk, swapping tales. Life doesn't get simpler than that. It's straightforward in a way your world rarely is. You feel that tug, the allure of a life without half-truths and complicated regrets, even if it's only for a moment. Well, at least I got another... I have so many. The loud music is coming from behind this door. Someone is inside, probably headbanging to this rhythmic noise. Most likely Alex K. I mean, knock, I guess. Take a peep through the keyhole? At first, your eyes meet only whiteness. But then you catch a drawn shape. A hand with an erect middle finger. What the... Knock. Nothing happens. Even if there's someone inside, they would never hear you knocking through all the loud music. You know what? You're right. You wrong. The soft leather that covers a highly secured door muffles the sound, which becomes lost among the loud distortions of music coming from the other side. Alright, you were right. Your attempts are futile. Until the song is over, nobody inside will notice your presence. We'll open the door. Locked. Listen closely to the song and wait for it to finish. No. Well, this is Max's room. Right? Golden trophies line a rickety shelf, not a speck of dust or grime on them. Take a look at the trophies shaped like a galloping horseman shooting a rifle. Despite the deception casted by golden glitter, a scratch on one of the horse's legs reveals the trophy is actually made out of plaster. Of course. A cursive inscription on the trophy base reads, Horseback Shooting Competition, Bothwood County Fair, 1994. Followed by first place, Maxine K. Nice. Wasn't Maxine, like, super young back then? What about it? You're telling me you wouldn't entrust your child to shoot a firearm from horseback? Please. How about the lasso? You have to admire the craftsmanship. The texture really feels like a real rope bound in lasso. The base of the trophy reads 1997's cow herding tournament, Crimson Desert County Fair, and Maxine K. first place. Another first place. What's underneath all this gold paint? As the paint slowly chips away, your nails reveal a real rope underneath. Whoever made it probably used a ton of super glue to make it work. How about the golden spur? The inscription reads, Rue Canyon County Fair, and horseback riding. Maxine K. first place with the year 2000. Always first place. Who knew this place kept such strong traditions for a way of life that's been dead for more than a century? Some things are just hard to kill. Okay, the golden scroll. There's an inscription at the base of the trophy. 1995, Stockman's Quiz. Rue Spring County Fair. Then Maxine K. first place. She's quite amazing, ain't she? What the hell is a Stockman's Quiz? Ah, yes. No internet. You could remember to check it later when you're online, but let's be real. This will be the only moment in your life that you want to find out about Stockman's Quiz. Well, I don't know about that, and the moment is gone. Seems Maxine was groomed from a very young age for a very specific way of life. Let me guess, Walter. One that doesn't entail owning and running a gas station. All of us are just ruins of our parents' desires. Well, I wouldn't know. Hope she is happier now. There's a lot of things to look at. Let's look at this one. A booklet with a lot of text written in very small letters. Examine. In your hand, its true nature unfolds. It's not a booklet at all, but a collection of folded papers. It's a warranty from the company that installed the house's front door. Cha-ching! Fortilock doors. Locks and fortifications. Read it all carefully. Legal jargon sprawls across the pages, dense and impenetrable. A fortress of clauses, terms, and conditions designed to frustrate more than inform. It'd be like that. It's the kind of text that only matters long after it's too late. The date and the footer are the only useful parts. The door was installed and warranty began on June 15th, 2027. The footer points you to the website, fortilockdoor.com. Could their support section hold the secret to unlocking the door faster? Possibly. A mix of handiwork and tradition. It looks old. Something that's lingered in this house for generations. Okay, how about this? The shelf holds several photo albums. One of them is made out of cowhide. The black and white pattern is still vibrant, despite the album's apparent age. The second album is made out of faux leather, and an even faker gold print of K Family. A crumbling plastic cover barely holds the third album, and there's a faded title, Bothwood High School, Generation of 2000. the K family album. The first few pages hit you right in the feels. All of them are packed to the brim with pictures of a funeral. Well, you always have to have a strong opener. Is there anything stronger than death? One photograph stands out. Walter in a black suit and black cowboy hat. Black-clad Alex and Maxine by his side. All of them are holding a fistful of soil, like they're preparing to throw it into the gaping grave. The date is February 15th, 1990. Gotta be the mother, right? I don't know why people insist on burials. I don't want to be no warm food. That must have been tough. Maxine lost her mom when she was, what, like 4 years old? Old enough to remember her. Far too young to have any coping mechanisms. Tough is an understatement. The following pages are all filled with instant print landscapes of Rue Valley, with a horse or two in some of the shots. Someone went on exploration expeditions. But all the pictures look wrong. The frames are askew or there is too much light, like a young child was handling the camera. One particular picture from the series pops out. Walter staring at the endless desert, cheeks and eyes bloodshot. Below it only says, Pops, 1991. Oh. A year later and he's still devastated by his wife's death? Looks like he found some truth in all that emptiness. I know that redness. That empty stare. Yup. He's dead drunk. A state you've pulled yourself from one too many. The next pages are filled with similar photographs. Walter on a porch. An empty bottle of Numb Night next to him. Walter next to the ranch house that's deteriorating even more rapidly than him. Walter with kids who look so full of life, like they're leeching his own vitality. Among many, other photographs from the graveyard stands out. The title is Mom's Anniversary, February 2nd, 1993. Everyone is clad in black. Maxine is sitting on Walter's knee, wearing a cowboy hat. Alex is further away, his arms folded and full of rocks. Well, hell, those are some nice rocks. Walter is sinking deeper and deeper into Boo's Lake. And it's pulling him down, down, down by those bitter-tasting hooks. You continue flipping through pages and start noticing a pattern established with the last picture. Maxine is always around Walter, always dressed like him. And Alex? He's always around, but always occupied with something else. So all these are for her father? One of the photographs from the period pops out. Maxine is determined, holding a golden trophy shaped like a lasso. Walter is gleaming with pride, and Alex is further away, his face filled with dismay. The title below reads, My First Golden Lasso, 1997. Look at Maxine, 11 years old and already bagging trophies. Oh, wait. I kind of almost wanted to say the part about Walter looking happier than Maxine. And what were you doing when you were 11? Are you even sure you were potty trained back then? Rude. At the end of the album, you find an ancient photograph. It's so old that it's almost utterly faded away. A horse in full gallop, a rider sitting in stirrups, spinning a lasso around him. Well, I guess we're done with that. Check the high school album. It's filled with prom photos of pimple-infested teenage faces that mean nothing or less to you. Look for Alex. Alex sports punk spiky hair, a purple suit jacket, and a once black t-shirt with Leo Thatcher for mayor. Search for Max. Maxine took her prom picture in jeans and with a cowboy hat. How's that for a statement? Is Frank here? If you hadn't seen Anita's old camera recordings earlier, you surely wouldn't recognize the man. Frank looks like life wasn't kind to him, but almost normal. Flip through the whole thing. All in all, 32 pictures of teenagers that made an effort to look their best or their worst. At the end of it, you find an instant print picture from the celebration. It says Frank, Alex, Maxine, 2004. Frank and Alex are draining whiskey bottles from intertwined hands, while Maxine is cheering them on. How about the Cowhide album? The touch of preserved hide makes your skin crawl. You feel like this album is more than 100 years old. Like it will crumble in your hands. Good cow. Caress the cover. With each gentle touch, the fur prickles up, coming to life in your hands. Why is it still got... Inviting you to pry open the album. Uncover its secrets. Open the album. The pages are yellow and thin, and each is filled with duct tape instant print photographs that were so popular some 40 years ago. Flip through the pages, see what the album story is about. The album is mostly filled with instant print pictures of a man in a cowboy hat and a blonde woman that's taller than him. Below every photo are names of Walter Kay and Helen Dewey, and dates in a time span of 1980 to 1981. Seeing dozens of pictures from various locations, it seems to you Walter and Helen have explored a whole area, from mountain slopes to river canyons to vast open expanses of a desert. Must be nice to have someone to share a hobby with. Remembering how it used to be. Sure you don't want to go down that road. Sure you don't remember how it ended last time. The following pages are filled with professional photographs of the modest wedding of a Walter and Helen. He's still sporting a cowboy hat, but the suit is new. She's lovely in her lace wedding dress and high heels. The date is February 2nd, 1982. How long has it been? It's been 5.5 hours. Guess I am getting a bit tired. The ranch house looks in the background of many celebratory pictures. It's practically unrecognizable from the ruin you saw today. I am that decrepit ranch house, that is me. Your ruin was inevitable after she has left you. It was only a matter of time. Moving on from heartbreak, at the end of the album you see 3 pictures. Helen is in a torn hospital gown. Helen is in a torn hospital gown, her hair messed up, eyes bloodshot. Walter is right next to her, gleaming with pride. Oh, the baby? Yes. Both of them are holding a newly born baby. Screams and blood smears and all. Helen is cradling hers protectively, while Walter is proudly displaying what is undoubtedly his newborn son. So Alex. Below the picture you read Maxine and Alex K, and the date September 17th, 1986. Why do human newborns barely look human? You try existing in a flesh capsule filled with salt. Walter and with water. I'm losing my mind. You try existing in a flesh capsule filled with salt water and looking human after you emerge from it after 9 months. The next photograph shows Walter and Helen with children who are a few years old. Walter's holding Alex, who is dressed like his clone, along with a cowboy hat, while Maxine is with her mom. The date is April 24th, 1988. 2 years before I'm born. 2 years and a day. So Walter was favoring Alex at first, then Maxine. The last photograph was taken by a real professional. Its colors are still bright and true. Walter is holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders, and Helen by the hand. Behind them is a large blue and red banner, Walter K. Mayor, for our children. The date is January 12th, 1988. Alright, I've seen enough. The only thing left is the... oh, sound system in the bed. The bed is neatly made, ready for sleep, or simply for show. Nothing remarkable about it, except that it's Maxine's, and it has the air of a family heirloom. Search. You find nothing, except the nagging thought that it looks far more comfortable than the bed in your own room, despite being much, much older. It carries the faint scent of lavender and herbs, probably from a homemade softener. They really don't make them like they used to. It's a stereo system, probably from the late 90s or early 2000s. You spent countless hours blasting angsty music through a very similar device back in your teenage years. Turn it on. The stereo hums to life, and LED lights flicker across the control panel, almost too eager to show off its cutting-edge features. 2 cassette decks, a radio receiver, a CD player that can hold 7 discs, and the big bass boost option. Check out the cassette decks. There's a cassette inside the right deck. The left one is empty. Play it. A smooth, plaintive voice glides over a steady rhythm of accordion and guitar. Thank you for the hydrate. And hello. Yeah, the text is on the left, and my second screen with OBS is way over here on my right. So I'm kind of missing if anyone comments. Sorry about that. The lyrics speak of leaving everything behind and long nights spent far from home. 6-hour stream? Yeah, almost. Turn on the big bass boost. The big bass. Why isn't it on already? What kind of person would turn it off? I don't think I ever used mine. Why is there even an option to turn it off? The deck doesn't budge at first, sticking slightly before you manage to pry it open. The label on the cassette reveals it's a DIY mixtape, but what was written on the label is faded and smudged beyond recognition. Check out the CD player. What can you say? It boasts a 7-disc capacity. Wow, is what I can say. Yes, 7 whole discs. You could load up an entire week's worth of music, or just let it sit there, showing off its potential. You know, I think mine only held like, what, 5? I don't think it held 7. Whoever last used it clearly didn't have the vision for that kind of commitment, as the display flickers indicating there's only 1 disc inside. Play it. The disc begins to spin and the speakers come alive with a surge of grinding beats, metallic melodies, and harsh synths, screaming like factory alarms while a thunderous bass line rumbles beneath it all. Hell yeah, it's Ironwave. The metallic chaos hits you like a fist in the chest, energizing and unapologetic. Eject. The CD tray slides out with a soft mechanical whir, revealing a burned CD. Written across the surface, an uneven marker is the note. Not Gastrobiter Blues, music from Jace. It's only when you read it again that it hits you. Jace could be Jason, the dumper Burns. No, it has to be him. So they are dating, I knew it. Yes, and he definitely looks old enough to still be burning audio discs in 2027. Wait, that means you didn't have a CD at all. Speaking of audio discs, don't you still drive a car with a CD player? If you thought ahead and burn a couple of discs yourself before coming here, you could have been cruising through this desert to music you actually like. It's gonna explode. Why was that quiet? That was so quiet. Did she make her room soundproof because of the blaring music from Alex?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I'm still with you. I gotta go, though.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already!
So we searched her room. Found a CD. I guess I should talk to him. Perhaps Alex will recognize the nickname Jace. The guy listening to loud music at the ranch is Alex K. Probably only way you'll get the attention of that person is if you knock on the door between songs. Perhaps there's a clever way he uses to bypass the door security. You found the warranty list and the manufacturer's website. So I have to go to the bar to use the internet. And that's it.
Come on, you
Can I talk to Jason about that? Oh, Jace. Oh, lover boy. Shoot, you don't get to talk to him about it. That's no fun. I don't even want the master key card.
come on, you thief!
I'd help you, but I gotta get to the ranch quick. Or no, not the ranch.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Not the ranch. I need to go to the bar. I ruined it. I think I just ruined this loop. Yeah, it's 8:37. I ruined the loop. It'll take too long to get back to the bar. I mean, if I can just have a few minutes? Nope. Why did you turn around and then back around? I think it bugged. I meant to go to the bar, not the ranch.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow.
No, I gotta
please.
go. And I need to carefully click on the ranch. Let me move my mouse up here. I meant not on the ranch. I said to click on it. I was saying not. What did I click on? The sign. The door, not the sign. Find a faster way to enter the K Ranch house. The search leads to the official website of the door's manufacturer. Fortilock door doors, locks, and fortifications. You are greeted with a blurry animation of a door closing, followed by the sound of numerous locks clicking into place. The screen transitions to the homepage, which cleverly resembles the door from the intro. The logo Fortilock door promptly dominates the upper part of the screen. Along the left side of the screen, 4 distinct locks are arranged in a neat column, each one serving as a button. Fancy. It was the sliding bolt lock? Gonna head out, go get some work done. Alright, good luck, don't work too hard. See you later. The bolt moves and the right part of the screen changes to display an impressive list of customers eager to share their experiences with Fortilock doors, locks, and fortification. Both companies and individuals recount how they discovered Fortilock door, their experiences using their products, and their overall satisfaction. Each review includes a 10-star rating system, allowing you to see which models are the most popular. Check the worst rated? It's apparently a peephole model, PPHOO. There's only one review, in which the customer praises the peephole's functionality, but complains that its color does not fit her bathroom door. Still, they give it a 9 stars. Isn't that your own fault? Isn't that your own... whatever. How about the model SD30000XT? Hey, Hunkster, welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. You find the model, but there's no reviews and no rating. Check out the best rated. BDX 7000. It features a story about the Johnson family, who claim the door saved their home, and possibly their lives. Okay, let's see. As the story goes, during a particularly terrible storm, the entire Johnson family took refuge in the basement. While the adults were calming the children's fears, someone attempted to break in through the front Fortilock door. Fortunately, the door was equipped with a keycard lock, foiling the would-be thief. Keycard? There's no way. The family discovered him in the morning, passed out from exhaustion on the front porch. The police arrived shortly thereafter and apprehended the would-be intruder. Remarkably, the door and lock remained in pristine condition. The Johnson family is forever grateful and cannot recommend the door and the company enough. A break-in on top of a storm? I call bullshit. Worst story ever. How about the classic lock? Old style. A key appears and opens the lock, transforming the screen into the support and FAQ section, which resembles an old-style forum. The interface looks dated, with a nostalgic feel, complete with pixelated icons and retro fonts. It uses an old system of threads. One user creates a thread with a question, and everyone can respond. Finding the answer you are looking for might be exhausting. Okay, search for it. Hello, Hunkster. Thousands of results pop up. You better add more keywords. Locked? There are still hundreds of results. Better add another keyword. Escape? This shortens the list of the results, but it's still too much of a hassle. Exit? Finally, the results are filtered down to a few posts, and luckily one of them seems to be relevant. The subject reads, "Need help. Dad keeps getting through a locked door." Oh, that's gotta be Maxine. A user named Max86, so Maxine, writes about an issue with her father, who is suffering from dementia. They installed a SD3000XT door to prevent him from leaving the house unattended. However, he keeps disappearing from the house, even though the door is locked and untempered, and he has no key card, as far as you know. They even barred the windows on the ground floor, making it impossible for him to leave that way. It can't be. The father refuses to explain how he manages to escape, leaving the family puzzled and seeking help to understand how he gets out without being seen. Technical support... Shouldn't you just set up a camera? Technical support offers a generic solution at first. Check the card reader's power source and try turning it off and on again. The original poster answers that they checked it and did a reset on the device, but it keeps happening. Other users join the discussion and post their solutions or ideas. As you read through the pages of the thread, you see that it slowly dissolves into a quagmire of arguing between users, stale memes, bot posts, trolling, and occasional warnings from the administrator. Sounds about right. That's the internet for you. You'd rather not read all of it. Let's check the last page of the thread. The last post is from the official support, and it marks the issue as resolved, linking to one of the user's posts inside the thread. Yes, let's read the post in question. You come here with a problem and then refuse to listen to hundreds of well-intentioned pieces of advice posted by both official support and well-meaning Portalock door users. If none of our suggestions are correct, I say it's clear that your father has superpowers, either flying or teleporting. Well, that's kind of toxic. She must have made them angry somehow? Probably. She is very blunt and... well, blunt in two ways. Like, straightforward and then also just, like, thuggish. Perhaps you could search inside the thread for a possible answer, and see what people say about it. The auto unlock? On page 21, someone mentions the possibility of an auto unlock event. Another user replies saying it's impossible, followed by a long rant about the QMS 1100 standard and a Portalock door's unwillingness to comply with it. So, not complying with it means that it's impossible for an auto unlock event? A reply from the moderator informs the user their post has violated the forum rules and they are therefore being permanently banned. Nobody mentions this again. How about the upper floor? On page 21 of the thread, you find a post with a suggestion from user Bungie for Life that the father may be jumping through a window on the non-boarded up upper floor. The administrator appears with a reminder that the company is not liable if someone is injured in the process. Of course. The original poster replies that the windows on the upper floor are too high, and the father would definitely hurt himself if he tried to jump out. Don't you have like a little thing on the side to climb? Because that's why I clicked on that. It's a dead end. Let's try something else. Brother? On page 11, someone brings up the rest of the family. Max86 replies that her brother is the only one with another keycard, and he, of all people, would have no reason to let their father out. Are you sure? Still, some users prod the original poster to double check. Maybe her brother's playing her, for reasons only known to him. Well, that doesn't help me. A bug with the system? A post on page 31 mentions a possibility of a software bug contributing to the door being open. Once again, a reply from the moderator informs the user their post has violated the forum rules and the user... What kind of BS? Alright, well... basement. It gives no results. I guess nobody thought of that. Useless losers. Then again, they probably barred all the windows and exits in the basement, as they did on the ground floor. Maybe. Ventilation ducts. A post asks about alternative routes out of the house, suggesting that the father may be using ventilation ducts. The original poster, Max86, explains they live in a really old house which lacks such modern structures. Another user, Secure Freak, replies that the lack of certain modern structures listed in an attached file may lead to a number of hazards. His next post is an ad for a construction company, Secure North Builders, that specializes in renovating old houses to meet modern standards. Tailgating? The search yields a post on page 15 about a famous magician, Henry Duty, who used tailgating to gain access to many places. He mastered walking silently behind people entering or leaving locked buildings, and waiting for the right moment before the door closes to slip by unnoticed. Okay, that's what you mean. Other users reply with news clips or videos showing how he did it. I guess. Impressive. Alas, the original poster answers that they closely monitor their father when they come and go, always ensuring the doors close behind them. Okay, paranormal. On page 82, somebody mentions anti-ghost doors that the company makes in collaboration with a popular TV show. The discussion descends into a clash between the haters who claim it's all fake and fans of the show who defend it. Sounds about right. At one point, Max 86 reminds everybody that her father is still alive, so whether the door is ghostproof or not is not a factor. She receives the answer that he probably won't be for long, as it's known fact that many future ghosts begin demonstrating at least some ghost-like abilities shortly before their death. Sure. You have exhausted all your search ideas, and you're no closer to the truth. Keycard. Perhaps his superpower is knowing how to jump from the upper floor window without getting injured. Whatever the case, you could try to find a way to learn more about his past disappearances. His past police records could be a good place to start. I suppose. How do I look at that, though? Are you talking about the... After combing through the door manufacturer's website, support, you find nothing. Perhaps it's not about the door, after all. Maybe you could try learning more about his past disappearances by calling the police. I have to call that loser again? Do I have to? He wasn't helpful at all last time. Ugh. Fine. Bothwood Sheriff's Department. Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom, and your call is just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. As for Walter's police records. No way he'll just give you that info. No way he'll just give you that info. Perhaps if you introduce yourself as someone else. Come up with something. You're a content writer, after all. UB, social worker, conducting a check on maybe. Malcolm, calling about a records audit to ensure... Ooh, that one. That sounds good. Jack John Lawson, private investigator, some assistance quick. Nurse Nightingale, a care home for the elderly trying to assess... Ooh, maybe this one. Should I go with the nurse? Or the audit? Let's go with the nurse.
Sounds like you're organizing some VIP geezer pajama party.
I mean, I guess you can put it that way, but dude.
So, what's this all about?
You can't be sure whether you sold the lie that well, or if this guy is so bored out of his mind that he would indulge you even if you told him there's an ongoing invasion from outer space. I suppose you are aware that Walter K is missing?
Walter K? Cousin Walter K?
Yes?
Mister, I have to inform you that Walt's disappeared before, many times in fact, but he always comes back home, alive and well. Maxine, his daughter that is, he even stopped calling us.
He always comes back alive and well. What happens when one day he doesn't? It's scary that you're just willing to wait until the man shows up dead or alive. Yeah, seriously. Mr. K is quite old. Even a simple fall could endanger his life.
What? Walt's a tough guy. If his head was any better, I guarantee you, he would outlive all of us.
You're delusional.
I just don't know what you expect me to do about it.
You're an officer... Bruh! The tone of his voice says he wouldn't leave his office even if it was on fire. Okay, for now, insight into the records the police have on him could prove helpful.
Police records? That would be very illegal.
Well, it was worth a try.
But that's for Uncle Walt, so...
I'm conflicted.
Give me a few to boot up.
I'm very conflicted. I need this information, but bruh. Even through the phone line, you can hear the slow, lazy keyboard strokes, like Cody has all the time of this world.
Oh, that's the devil. You're lucky the sheriff insisted on records digitalization, or this one here would be a blank slate.
Yeah, lucky me.
All right now, what exactly are you looking for?
Are there any mentions of earlier disappearances?
Sure, a whole bunch of them. For
For instance, there's one 5 months ago, and again 8 months ago. Reporter missing, but spent all the time in the old corral. One more, exactly 1 year ago. Reporter missing again.
So he went missing exactly 1 year ago?
Yep, to the day. The file says Maxine reported him missing. Vanished out of thin air, she said. But Walt returned like nothing happened 36 hours later.
36 hours?
See? No one knows. The old man ain't talking about it. You ask me? He went to Gray City for some geezer-loving action. I'm telling you.
Okay. What was that about the corral?
Well, there's an old corral for cows and such, you know, next to the K house. We found our pal there, shouting and trying to train ghost horses.
Ghost horses?
Case closed.
Okay, open up that case from 5 months ago, please.
Let me see. Oh, that's nothing, mister. Old man supposedly disappeared. Maxine panicked and reported it, but Walt returned home in under 24 hours.
Any older cases?
Yeah, sure. Let me scroll down a little. Had to go all the way back to 91. Phew. Cousin was a model citizen, seems like. And even that report from 91 is only for public intoxication.
Right. He started drinking a lot.
Another from 89 when Apex Orr accused him of inciting violence at a rally. There's also a report from 88. Brought him in for questioning.
Right. But is there anything in there about disappearances? Actually, tell me about the questioning in 88.
I ain't gonna read you the whole transcript, mister. Summary says Walt was brought in for questioning about grave desecration.
Grave?
Says here the case detective concluded that Walt had nothing to do with it, because his alibi was rock solid. Case closed.
Well, what happened in 91?
File doesn't say much, just that a patrol picked up Cousin in Bothwood. He was shit-faced drunk and was running through the streets naked.
Streaking? Tell me more about the 89 enticement of violence.
Now you're almost asking for a history lesson.
A little bit.
Back in the day, Cousin Walt ran for mayor and lost. Or won, depends who you ask. He declared the election stolen, people rallied, caused all kinds of mess. It almost came to blood, let me tell you. At least, that's what I heard. I was nothing but a twinkle in my father's eye back then.
Mm-hmm. Right. But is there anything in there about disappearances?
Yeah, let me look. No, this one's from 82. Unrelated.
I don't care. Tell me about it. He's mumbling to himself. Long whispers that almost sound like words.
Hell, have to scroll down even further. I'm in 1960. Only something about Philip reporting cattle rustling and accusing Walt, but nothing relevant. Yeah, gotcha. September 25th, 1948. His very first record. Actually, is an official warning given to his father, because Kay was a minor back then.
It's been 80 years and you're still maintaining records for a minor?
Yep.
Well, can you please read me that report in its entirety?
Well, damn. But, alright. For Cousin Walt.
He starts reading, and it reminds you of a man slowly stumbling around a mountain in the night, afraid he'll fall into a bottomless pit.
This notice serves as an official warning regarding repeated incidents involving your son, Walter K., being found on the new railway bridge, unattended and involved in mischievous activities.
So this is just a skill he has, then.
Previously, on September 16th, our officers responded to another report of Walter missing and found him in similar circumstances.
Yeah.
It is imperative that you take immediate action to ensure the constant supervision and appropriate conduct of your child in public settings. Failure to address these recurrent safety and behavioral concerns may result in further action from law enforcement, including potential legal repercussions. Please prioritize the well-being and responsible behavior of your child to prevent any future incidents of this nature. At the end of the report, not sure if you picked up anything from it, but as I've said, there's nothing else on Cousin Walt.
That's it. Compliments to Rue Valley Sheriff Department. I'll just lie to him.
Hey, it's nothing. I'm here to serve and protect.
Are you? Are you really?
Hope any of this helps you find Uncle Walt. Wouldn't want anything happening to the old man.
Oh, you care? The line is dead. Walter's police records show he used to vanish out of the house even as a child. There's gotta be some secret passage then. The earliest formal warning issued to his family dates back to 1948. The house is full of old belongings. Maybe there's a chance of finding some relevant documents from that era. So I gotta break in and read the files. Nope. I don't think there's time. There definitely wasn't time for you to do that. Can you walk? What's happening? Why did you just stand there when I was trying to click around? Well, I got a little bit of time. Not a lot. I got 3 minutes. Then faster. Browse through the documents from 1948. There are hundreds of bleached or yellow papers, set in folders for each month of the year. Reading them all would be a colossal undertaking that would melt your brain and have you admitted. Oh, wait. You're already admitted. Kinda. I'll just use my skim read food to quickly identify which documents are worth really looking into. Good idea. No one can read, or write, as quickly and superficially as a content writer. No lies there. January is filled with accounts, bills, financial reports, and other bookkeeping stuff you have no name for. Nothing of interest next month. February is the same, but among the accounting documents is a letter from the head of Walter's elementary school. Let's see what the letter is about. It's a personal letter written on an official school stationery, and the school principal is writing as a friend of the family. Turns out Walter had beaten another boy blue just because he insulted Walter's grandfather. The principal promises he'll make sure the case is not investigated further, but urges Philip to control Walter's wild side. So much for Cody's model citizen. Flipping through the folders and papers under March, you find mostly contracts about selling cattle and other bureaucracy. However, your trained eye catches a mention of Walter in what looks like a financial report. Better safe than sorry. It's a complex financial report, with charts and graphs and accounting tables. You can't grasp it at all. However, there is a conclusion below, and it's written in plain language. For a change. In short, K Cattle Company is doing business at a loss. A severe loss. And below the conclusion in tight handwriting, will Walter and I inherit only dust from the old man? Nothing about the disappearances, though. But wait, look at the time. The loop is about to end. I guess I'll have to go back here at the next loop. Seems like the only way. Well. Still can't do that. Hold to wake up. Are you sure I can't use the key card?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Gotta go.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Because I could be exploring this before I ever learned about the key card, so what if I go learn the key card? Go get the key card.
Oh, right. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Thank you. Thankfully, that took no time at all. Silence. Can you walk? Okay. Yeah, it's a different lock, unfortunately. So we got past March, so April. Flipping through the folders and papers under March, you find mostly contracts about selling cattle and other bureaucracy. We already got through that. And why would you? Finances don't have anything to do with Walter's ability to vanish. Or do they? So I just ran out of time then. Well, you wasted my time, narrator. As you open the April folder, another cloud of dust spews forth. Document by document, but nothing of interest. Next folder is for May. Philip has archived a copy of a letter he had sent to his father that mentions Walter. Wait a second. Why would he archive and save a copy of a letter he sent to his own father? Well, he seems to have been a very organized man. Many such cases. Let's read what it's about. Father, I have done extensive calculations and our company is done. There is no other conclusion. Please accept and sign the enclosed offer from General Meats to become partners before it is too late. If you don't want to do it for your empire, do it for your little Walter. Your own blood. Your son, Philip. The tone of the letter suggests some bad blood between these two. You open the folder for June. June has very few documents compared to other months, and none of them very interesting. July. In a veritable sea of other documents, July has a letter from Maynard K. to Philip. What? They are sending each other letters through their postal service. Aren't they living in the same house? Weird. Read the letter. Philip, I'd rather die than partner with those scumbags who want to destroy everything I worked for. The fact you're even considering it tells me you're no son of mine. Nor a true K. Unlike Walt, they tell me it skips a generation sometimes. I'll consult with my other lawyers and leave everything to little Walt. Now get. I liked it better when we didn't speak to each other. Damn. Oh, that's why they're sending each other letters. A whole lot of drama and little else. You're out of time again. Oh, come on. Come on. You put a lot of effort into this. You can do it. Fine. Try and zone out and come back as soon as the loop resets. Now we're just feeling guilty. Just leave without saying a word, go back to K-Rant, yes. Can you ignore the phone call, please? Oh, you can. Oh god, my ear. My volume was suddenly up. Continue! Skim reading. Because we already read it. Yada yada, scumbags. Not a son of mine. He leaves everything to Lil Walt. Huh. Juicy but unrelated. Let's move on. You keep on flipping the ancient pages and feel like the dust has penetrated into your bloodstream by now. It probably has. Nothing for August. Just accounting and tax sheets for that year. Seems like an enormous sum. Tch, rich people. It's in Timber, you find more accounting documents, in the midst of which is a document from a bank where Philip K. acts as a representative of Walter K. A bank document is not related to disappearances. Browse on. You never know. It turns out Philip opened a trust fund in Walter's name, and invested a considerable amount of money in it. Interesting. That money will spin and multiply over the years until Walter claims it. Has he claimed it yet? But there's not a single letter about vanishing. Nothing vanishes as quickly as money. Keep on browsing. There's no way. How big is this archive? Apparently it's massive. Find a faster way? Sigh. Thank you. Just get on with it. You know, all this effort and it won't even like stick because we're getting strong. But not really, because it just keeps looping back to how we were before. Where were we? In September, you find more accounting documents, in the midst of which is a document from a bank where Philip K. acts as a representative. Sure. Just a few more months and the whole year's done. October is devoid of anything but business papers. You open November's folder, full of dust and disappointment. The usual fare, a mix of accounting documents and bank statements, with decreasing revenues, all sprinkled with a heavy dose of dust. But then, you stumble upon a letter to Philip from his wife Eleanor, and your gaze catches a word. Disappearing. Read it. Read it. Dear Philip, your recent letter regarding the police incident struck a chord with me. The written warning you received feels like a slap in the face. It's disheartening to see our efforts overlooked and our legacy seemingly forgotten. And the lack of recognition from our generosity towards the mayor is not just disrespectful, but frankly outrageous. On another note, I've been deeply concerned about Walter's recent behavior. His disappearing acts are not just puzzling, but increasingly worrisome. So this letter is connected to the police report Deputy Cody read to me. Look at you. This loop is molding you into a real detective. Young Walter had a bunch of issues growing up. But the old Walter has a heart of gold. According to Deputy Cody, at least. I am losing the ability to speak. I think I probably will have to end it soon. At least after this. If only I had such a caring mother. Do you really think your life would have turned out different? Or is a person born a deadbeat? Or do they become one? Enough inner monologuing. You remember how your father had his moments of vanishing into thin air too, but refused to tell us anything about it when we confronted him, saying he would carry the secret to his grave. There's gotta be a secret passageway. I'm so concerned about this hose, but okay. Let me drink some water. Well, I just can't help but wonder if there's a deeper connection between Walter's antics and Maynard's secret. Please, Philip, keep an eye on our boy. And I know it's not your usual approach, but try to have a heart-to-heart with him. Yes, he's just a boy, but since he's not on speaking terms with your father, it might be more important now than ever. Since you're not on. Disappearing seems to be their family trait. Seems so, but it skipped a generation. Let's continue reading. I'm thinking about reaching out to Madame Lorraine regarding this mystery. I realize you're skeptical about her powers, but I can't shake the feeling there might be something more at play here. Something beyond our understanding. So even you're getting mystical? So Granddad Maynard had a habit of disappearing, same as Walter. The question is, how? Maynard took that secret to his grave. What am I waiting for? To the graveyard. You serious? Okay. I mean, I don't have time for anything, so... let's just, listen closely. Wait. You were standing in a high school auditorium, half blinded by the stage lights and drowning in the smell of wax polish. Other singers surround you, every single one wearing a white shirt and dark trousers. The choir rows rise in tears before a velvet curtain. The conductor taps his baton. The performance begins. Open your sheet music. You glance at it, and to your horrors, the pages are blank. No notes, no words. That's awful. Your stomach drops. But you know this piece. You've sung it before. I'll just follow the others. I know the melody. You mouth the opening bars, recalling the melody and mimicking the shapes of vowels from the singer beside you. The words are gibberish, bare of any meaning, but somehow you blend in. A lone, deciduous tree hiding in an evergreen forest. I may pull this off after all. The music swells. You ride the wave of collective sound, guessing syllables as you go. Just keep singing. Just keep swimming. The others keep singing too, until they don't. On a pause you didn't anticipate, the entire choir goes silent, but a single note escapes your lips. It hangs in the air, alone and naked, for all to notice. Embarrassing. A soprano snorts. Two baritones smirk without turning their heads. And the conductor? Of course, he has notice. But wait. He has your face. Your adult face. Weary and disappointed. It's not my father, is it? The baton points like an accusation. Your shirt is damp under your arms. Stop singing and just mouth the words from now on, and pretend nothing happened. You abandon what little substance was in your performance, and become a factory of silent, empty shapes now. Keep mouthing. Don't risk it. But the audience knows. Their stares brand your skin. A cold sweat soaks through the armpits of your white shirt. A darker patch spreads between your legs. It's not what it looks like. The choir keeps singing. The old Eugene keeps conducting. And you keep opening your mouth. Cold terror under your armpits. Hot humiliation between your legs. And they slowly meet halfway, in your stomach, freezing and boiling at the same time. The wrong note. Well, I can't recall this one either. You tried to blend in with the choir, but your own voice just betrayed you in a moment of solitary shame. So I have to choose one of these, because I only have one. So I should be doing other things to try to gain those.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Never.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Alright, after that little dream, what was I up to?
Spit it out already!
Oh, the graveyard. I have to go to the graveyard now.
Come on, you thief!
To the graveyard.
I'll break you open if I have to.
I wonder if there's anything I can ask Max about. So if I'm going to the grave, I'm probably going to the family grave then. So, this one? The statue depicts Maynard K., the founder of Bothwood and the K Cattle Empire. Unreveal his secrets. The stone statue is perched atop an intricately crafted sarcophagus. Inspect the sarcophagus. The front is adorned with several rows of inscriptions. A weathered stone vase placed before the grave holds a bouquet of yellow flowers. Okay, well, examine the statue. The whole statue oozes action. Man and animal, muscles taut. Driven by a singular will, Maynard is ruthlessly driving the horse into a wild gallop, preparing to cast the lasso. Maynard stands tall and proud, in form capturing his bravado, and determined spirit perfectly. Touch the sarcophagus. As your fingers brush against the cold, somewhat dirty surface, a chill runs through you. Death. I don't want to think about it right now. Yes, sir. Sweep it under the rug and we're done. Read the inscriptions. Maynard K., 1867 to 1952. Founder of Bothwood and the K Cattle Empire. Patriarch of the K family. Beloved husband and father. Stylized letters are inscribed below, I blaze the trail, and this is my home now. What do you mean pathetic? Interesting. It wasn't just about being the first. It was about staking a claim, establishing a legacy, ensuring that his efforts and achievements would be remembered. Maybe this credo is a clue to the secret you're looking for. I blaze the trail. It must have some deeper meaning. This is my home now. Is that about Rue Valley or this grave? Perhaps neither. What if it hints at a hidden chamber? A place where he safeguarded his most cherished secrets. I blaze the trail. It must have some deeper meaning. Perhaps Maynard sought something more profound in his life's work. Something hidden beneath the grandeur of his public persona. Could it be a metaphor for pioneering new ideas? A quest for significance beyond the cattle empire and familial duties? Look at the horse. The head of the horse is slightly turned to the left, resulting in an eerie effect, as if the horse's eye were following you around. Observe the overall posture of the statue. Maynard's stance exudes confidence and authority. His posture is balanced and purposeful. Oh, the phone call. No, it got dark. I was going to use this as a thumbnail. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Yeah, ignore it. Check the vase. I don't know why that would matter, but... The vase is as ancient as the sarcophagus, but it holds a very fresh bouquet of roof flowers. Someone still visits Maynard's grave, even after all these years. And that someone may know Maynard's secret. Kind of a hasty conclusion, but no harm in finding out who the person leaving the flowers. Statue's face? Maynard's face is sculpted with rough-hewn features, a hint of stubble adding a rugged charm. His expression is a mix of smiling and screaming, as if he's ecstatic about something, probably catching a calf. Focus on his arms. His huge muscular arms are tensed, veins bulging slightly, under the stone skin conveying the intensity of his action. What a cowboy. A real one. His left arm extends forward, gripping the reins tightly, while the right one is drawn back, poised to release the lasso with precision. Gaze upon that chest. The way his clothes cling to his muscles. It's like they were made to highlight every bit of his masculine strength. This is getting us nowhere. Well, damn. Broad, sculpted, just begging to be caressed. Okay, you stop. Okay, Nate. Enough about his chest. Right, let's focus. Examine the lower torso, just in case. It's as if the sculptor knew exactly how to capture Maynard's allure from every angle. The craftsmanship leaves little to the imagination. The fabric of his pants clinging to strong, muscular thighs, and between them... Wait. The contours and texture of the stone subtly suggests his virility, his manly allure, his stop. There's something odd about it. That's true. Something is sticking out in his groin area, but the details are hard to make out in the dim light. Use your phone's flashlight. Yep, the groin area definitely looks different, but you still can't figure out the details from down here. Alright, fine. Climb onto the statue and inspect it closely. The entire area appears somewhat brighter and coarser. Do I need to touch it? You do. Are you sure? And the texture confirms your suspicion. It's made of a different material than the rest of the statue. I mean, I won't lie, I did notice that even from afar the first time we came here. I did think it looked weird. What could be the reason? The sculptor must have gotten the size wrong and made an upgrade after the statue was finished? Did someone conceal a secret compartment inside the groin area? Maybe the difference can be attributed to the symbolic... well, the second one. Or even better, the secret itself is inside. You just need to figure out how to open it. Pull it violently. The secret hidden behind the statue's groin is finally revealed, and it's an irregularly shaped hole, evidence of past damage. It's clear now that a different material was applied during the repair process, which explains why it looks so strange. Okay, in hindsight, that's the only logical explanation. Still, what caused the damage in the first place? Was it an accident, or did someone do it on purpose? Who would damage a statue like this, and why? So many questions arise from just one groin area, all needing answers. There's nothing else of interest here. Graves often hold more than just remains. They hold stories. And somewhere between the lines, a secret lies waiting for you to discover it. Well, you're right, but I think I'll have to call it here. We're at what? Oh, we're at 6.5 hours. I don't know how much is left, and I could probably finish it today in another about 5 hours, maybe? Let's just save it for next Tuesday and finish it next Tuesday. After I read some of these. An old letter sent from Walter's father to his mother mentions that his grandfather, Maynard K., used to vanish the same way, but swore to carry the secret of how he did it to his grave. Sniffing around Maynard's grave, you notice that the statue's groin had been damaged and repaired. Could the statue's groin damage be connected to the secret? You should both search online and ask around about it. You want me to go around town asking people about his groin? Okay. It seems like there's still a lot to do, yeah. And I need to get another of, like, one of these things in the dream world. I gotta get 3 more if I want to do both of them. And there will probably still be more. So yeah, let's call it here then, I think. So far, I'm still totally digging this game. I guess I can understand the reviewers talking about how it drags a bit, I guess, but personally, I'm still enjoying it. I mean, I don't mind reading lots of dialogue, so. So next time we have to... I don't know if there's any point to inspecting any of this. I guess... Well, maybe this one. This should be Walter's grave, right? His future grave. And then these are the Max's and Alex's future graves. So I guess I'll look at this next time, and then I'll go around asking people about, about his groin, apparently. As well as seeing if there's anything else I can ask about. So we will end this next Tuesday, probably, most likely. So I'll end it here. So, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it as always. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye, everyone. I'll get up the raid messages. Raid 1. Raid 2.
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he built his dreams, turning silence.
I think we'll go with Sinji. Right? It's been a while since we've done Sinji. I mean, there's a lot of people on that we haven't done in a while. So let's go with Sinji, I think. Oh, there's Heffy. There's Einar. Both of those are playing shooter games, though. Whereas Sinji is playing Hightail. We'll go Sinji.
Yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line, a sky so wide. In his world, he takes a ride. Every size painted bright. Stars that gleam in darkest night. With a pen, his spirit sings. So